Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another Elden Ring PvP tournament. I am your host KH Knight, and you are watching the Sword and Board Cup, a Dark Souls 3 style tournament where our players must have a shield in one hand and a weapon in the other, and the max poise is 57, so that just about everything will stun lock. It's a Dark Souls 3 style tournament, as the the description would suggest in our event page. With me today is a different co-host. As you can tell, it's not Dante. Welcome, Azer Aesthetics. Azer, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for coming in last second. I really appreciate it. So our last co-host, Dante, he is playing today, but he won't be able to commentate as he is battling Mother Nature itself. Unfortunately, there is a big storm in his area. His basement is under attack by flooding, so he's fighting that off as we speak, and we wish him the best of luck.
Very new Londo energy going on there.
Yeah, he's got ghosts, he's got flooding. It's looking pretty bad in there. But Azer was very nice to come in at the last second and be the replacement co-host. So we're going to introduce Azer first. Azer, what can you tell us about yourself?
So I'm Azer Aesthetics. Some of you might know me, some of you might not. It's fine. I do a lot of sort of long-winded conversations about from soft games. I mainly focus on the older games. So like I'll do breakdowns on the Kingsfield games, breakdowns on the Armored Cores. But I've also made some videos on the Dark Soulses, Demon Soulses, Bloodborns, you know. If you want to see some of those things after the competition, of course, you can head on over to the YouTubes where I have my channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you are welcome to plug your channel into the chat. You know, it's the least I can do for you for coming in last second. Again, I really appreciate the help.
All right. I'll get that going.
Also, the rule. So if you type in !chal in chat, that'll bring up the rules. We are going to discuss that right now. So if you go to the challenge page and you select show full description, you can see the general level cap 125 standard PvP meta level. Players must always have a shield in their left hand, a weapon in their right hand. Max poise 57. The allowed weapon types, as you saw in the intro video, we got straight swords, great swords, curved great swords, curved swords, heavy thrusting swords, twin blades, axes, great axes, hammers, flails, great hammers, spears, great spears, and crossbows. Anything that I did not list there, like ballistas or seals and staffs, those aren't allowed. No shield pokes, no light roll, no HP regen with the exception of the Blessed 2 Talisman. For consumables, you got your standard bands like holy liver grease, because that's glitch. No rot grease, no shield grease, no fan daggers. Players, no fan daggers. If I see anyone use fan daggers, I'm gonna be disappointed. If you have fan daggers in your quick select, please remove that right now. No gravity fan, same thing. If you have gravity fan in your quick select, please remove that from your character right now. No iron jar aromatic, no uplifting aromatic, no spark aromatic. Wondrous physics, cerulean hidden tier, crimson crystal tier, windy tier. You can read all this on the challenge page. Also, no mushroom crown, no white mask, no briars set, no royal remains set, talismans, no great shield talisman, no warrior jar talisman, Alexander talisman, no crucible feather, no godskin swaddling cloth. And then Ash of Wars, no quick step, bloodhound step, royal knife resolve, determination, no war cry, braggart or barbaric war, no cragblade, no endure, rapids and mist, storm stop, yada yada yada. And for the specific weapon bands, no pike, no shamshir or scimitar, no vikes war spear, no Saint Trina swords, no storm axe, no ripple axe, pulley crossbow, no brass shield, no twin kite bird shield, no fingerprint shield, vicious shield, one eye shield, and any great shield with the no skill Ash of War. So again, players, look through the rules real quick. Make sure you don't have any of these weapons or any of these shields in your equipment. If you have them, please remove it right now so we can avoid any disqualifications for rule breaks. Also, the prize pool is $100, starting at $100, and you can see right there in the top right, that's our prize pool. The prize pool was generously donated by a variety of people. Some of my contributors, also some donations, like some donators like Beanpole, and who else donated last time? Because this prize pool is actually rolling over from the last tournament stream that we did. Yeah, from Valis, Clevy, Beanpole, thank you for your donations. You guys are funding today's tournament stream. And also the audience can donate to the prize pool live. So if you type in exclamation point tip in chat, that'll bring up the tip page. You can add to the prize pool, and when you do so, that'll increase the prize pool live. It'll be reflected in the bar in the top right, and you'll see a cool animation of Warrior Jar Alexander tossing coins into his body, his head. When you tip, it makes the game more exciting. Players are going to act more sweaty, and you're just going to see better gameplay. Last time for our Samurai Cup, the prize pool went from $100 to $500, and it made the players act a lot more sweaty. We saw a lot more defensive gameplay. It just makes the fights more exciting, generally speaking. So those are our rules. That's our prize pool. Again, thank you to Anzar for coming in. Azer, do you have any questions before we begin?
We're watching the best of the best, yeah?
Yes, the brackets. How could I forget? Thank you so much for reminding me. Let's take a look at the brackets. So for our players today, we have a couple of familiar faces and some new. So for the first match, we got Frosty and EnglishDevil. EnglishDevil is someone who's new to the competitive scene. We haven't seen him play. I haven't personally seen him play, so I'm very excited to see how he plays and how he'll fare against Frosty. Frosty, Azer, since you're not familiar, Frosty right now is probably the player with the most wins for PvP tournaments on both PlayStation and PC. He is a top tier player, very well known in the competitive community.
Awesome.
He hails from North America, and I would say it's not controversial to say that he may be like the most he's the player that everyone's expecting to win. He's the favorite. There we go. He is the favorite player.
I love that you put him up against EnglishDevil, who's like a newcomer.
Well, that is just how Challenge organizes the brackets. I put in the seeding, the numbers, and then Challenge. That's just how it organizes it. So we have Frostburnt versus EnglishDevil for the first round, and then after that we got hugoru and Clevy. These are two players who we've seen play in the past. They have competitive experience. Same thing with Dante and Arythmicpulse, returning players. Dante, as I said before, he was going to be our co-host, but he had to drop out of co-hosting because of the flooding, but he will still be playing. We got Sir Omastar, mendax Verax, returning players. mendax Verax, he is someone who likes to do really unorthodox strategies. So I'm very excited to watch him play. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff he's going to be pulling out. S13, he's known as like the best player on PlayStation for the Middle East region. And he is a returning player, a tournament winner. Ducky-chan is a brand new player who we haven't seen before. We have okbro, who won 3rd place in our last tournament. Sphicy, who is a returning player. Both of these guys are returning players. Omega, known as the best player for South America. He is playing with us today in the 7th round against sinisterstevo, who is a new player. And then we have magcasual versus cherp. magcasual, a returning player, a 3rd place winner. Cherp is a brand new player. All right, so that is our bracket. And we do have both players in world and ready. Any final questions before we begin, Acer?
Nope. I think we can jump into this. All
right, so we are ready to begin. We're going to be transferring over to the gameplay right now. For our soundtrack, we're going to be playing the soundtrack from Final Fantasy VII. I originally wanted to do Final Fantasy XVI's music, but that soundtrack isn't allowed on YouTube for some reason. Square Enix is copywriting everyone who has that music, so we're falling back on Final Fantasy VII, which I don't mind because I really like the soundtrack and I wanted to use it again anyway.
It's gorgeous.
So here are our players. We got Frosty on the left and EnglishDevil on the right. This is round 1. Playing the music right now. Let's see here. All right, and Acer, could you please count it down? 3, 2, 1.
All right then. 3, 2, 1, start.
And here we go. The bolt has been fired. The players are drinking their flasks. We got EnglishDevil approaching Frosty, putting him in the corner. Here we go. They're now in neutral. Frosty has the wing, Estelle's wing. I forget what it's called. The wing of Estelle. Oh, and EnglishDevil has a great shield, the Eclipse Great Shield with the Godskin Heavy Thrusting Sword. So we got some like physical damage. No, his thrusting sword has frost on it, and as you can see, Frosty is frosted, but he's not pressuring him. When you put the frost effect on someone, you want to pressure them so they're not able to get the bolus in. And if they do get the bolus in, you can punish them with free damage as they're getting the bolus. What do you think of this matchup so far, Azer?
It's interesting. I'm learning a lot of new terminology here, but it's catching on pretty quickly. I'm interested also in the choice of arena. Is this the only arena we'll be using, or do we have some other ones? This
will be the only arena. So this is Stormvale. The general tournament arena is right outside this room, but for this one, we wanted to do it inside because the aesthetics, it just looks beautiful, and it's roughly the same size. I think this is a good size for this kind of rule set. So here we are in the Stormvale Castle interior.
It definitely forces the encounters to... it definitely, the tightness, it forces the encounters a bit.
Yes, it's very close range, no ring outs, so it's just very close range battles in this arena. Frosty's doing... Ooh! Frosty just got frosted. Ooh. Doesn't look like the tears have been popped for either player. Both players still have tears on. Tears. Okay. EnglishDevil lost his tears, which means he's pretty close to dying. Frosty still has his tears on, so if he drops below half health, he will get some health back. A couple more hits, and that's the kill.
And that's it.
KO. And that first round goes to Frosty. GG. All right, going back to control room. All right, so excellent first round by Frosty, winning with the hand axe. I think that was the basic hand axe that he used. He was originally using the curved sword, but he had to switch out of it for, I would assume he switched out of it to have more stamina damage against the Great Shield.
I'd imagine.
Any like thoughts, Acer, on that fight?
I don't think I have as deep a sense for the underlying mechanics of the fight as you do. I'm wondering when the frostbite was shut out, how do you feel like with those sort of status ailments and status effects affecting the fight? How do you feel that influences the way they go about approaching the next piece of combat?
For example. Round.
Well, for the next round, for the rest of that fight. For example, now when they start out, is he going to swap out his loadout earlier, do you think?
Well, if I was EnglishDevil, he was getting the frost proc a lot, and like I mentioned earlier, when you get those kind of status effects off on your opponent, you want to rush them down, because generally the opponent will be trying to get into a safe place where they can ball us up. But when they do that, that leaves themselves open to attack. So, and also what Frost status does is it lowers the player's defenses, lowers their defense against bleed, lowers their physical defense. So having your opponent in Frost is a pretty advantageous state. And plus, if they're trying to get the bolus in, that leaves them open. So you want to rush down your opponent as much as possible. If I'm Frosty, I want to have something in my kit that can give me the space I need to get in that bolus safely. Something like a volcano pot, which causes an active area of damage. Like you can put that down, stand behind it, and that'll give you a safe space where you can get in your bolus. How I would change if I'm Frosty? Maybe change my armor slightly so that way I have more frost defense, or like I said, just have something in my kit like volcano pot to give me a safe space while I get the bolus in. Either of those strategies would work.
Yeah.
Here's a replay for the last match. As you can see, Frosty wasn't really focusing on trying to get the bolus in. He tried to stay aggressive, and you gotta respect it. Even at a disadvantaged state, he's tried to stay aggressive. He knows he has the health advantage, so he just went balls to the wall, R1, R1, R1 with the hand axe, and he got the win.
Yes, he leveraged his ability to take more damage and then just completely broke him down there.
Yeah. Generally, when you think you have the advantage, like with the Frost proc, you're more aggressive, and when you're more aggressive, you let your guard down, and that's something that Frosty, as a returning tournament player, as a winner, he knows how to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
We do have both players in the world and ready. We are switching over to round 2 right now. All right, Acer, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, go.
The bolt is in, and the players are ready to start.
Buffs are the first thing
we
that
got
go.
a physic punish. Successful running R1 from EnglishDevil, and now he rocks Frosty.
Excuse me.
Okay, looks like he's invisible. According to Frosty, EnglishDevil is invisible. He cannot see him. Curious. All right, we're gonna do a quick reset then. Yes, according to
Never
Frost,
seen that.
No, I think that's the first for one of my tournaments, the player being invisible. When it comes to From Software Online, things can happen. Generally, it's just some latency, maybe a little skipping. Invisible players, that is a new one to me. But, it's an easy fix. We'll just resummon the players, make sure with both players that they see their opponent, and then we'll restart.
Have you done much data mining in the games?
I have not done any data minings.
People would be surprised by how much of the old Demon Souls online code is still there, and it's just made its way into all these other mechanics because it's too deep in the code to start messing around with.
It wouldn't surprise me. FromSoft, they've been working with the same engine, the Demon Souls engine, since 2009, and they've been adjusting it, gradually ever since. Obviously, it's come a long way. The physics is way better. The graphics are way better. General mechanics are better, but it still has that classic Demon Souls DNA. You can see some of the assets lifted from the original game.
Yes.
It does make me wonder if we're going to see a new game engine for the next game, because I feel like now that we're in the PS5, Xbox Series X generation, I think it's time for an engine change. But at the same time, go ahead.
I wouldn't be opposed to them just shifting up to like an Unreal or something like that. But there are definitely advantages with the engine they have because they're so familiar with it, and all of the assets that they currently have, they can just, like with Elden Ring, they can just plug them back in and it still works.
I don't know how true that is, because English. Hold on. One of our players just used their physic too soon, and now he's resetting himself. As I was saying, Unreal Engine has its own set of issues. A lot of Unreal Engine games has like glitches, like Final Fantasy VII. For one example,
I'm more so talking about if they're gonna get a new engine, I wouldn't mind them just going third party rather than building another one in house.
That would be faster, yeah. But then again, they may not understand because they didn't make it. They may not understand the engine as well, and that could lead to some more glitches. And that's something we do see with Unreal Engine games. Sometimes they're a little glitchy, but it is faster, generally faster to make games on that. So there's a give and take. I would hope that if they do choose to go with another engine, they're not sacrificing, development time. Like, they could still get the game out as fast as they normally do, because a From Software game every 2 to 3 years, that's pretty good, especially compared to other developers that take 5 years or more to make a game.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have both players. Go ahead.
I was just gonna add on, but if the players are there, then we can keep going. Right.
So we do have both players in world and ready, transitioning over right now. We have confirmed that both players can't see each other, which is wonderful. Alrighty, Acer, you may count it down again.
All right then, 3, 2, 1, let's start.
All right, the bolt is in. The players can see each other. Let the fight begin.
The sticks are on.
All right, so we have the twin blade versus a heavy thrusting sword. Heavy thrusting sword has better running attacks, has a better R2. The twin blade has better roll catches. It has a very quick roll catch that kind of lunges forward when you do it. So both weapons have their strengths, but I think in terms of the matchup, I would have to give it to the heavy thrusting sword. But like I mentioned before, Frosty is a winner. He's an experienced winner, and I would have put up.
He wouldn't have swapped out for no reason.
Right. And look at that perfect jump counter against the Hoarfrost Stomp. And look, he landed Frostbite himself, so now he can push EnglishDevil into a corner. Yeah. If English tries to go for the balls, he will be left open to attack. He's pushed into a corner. He's not guarding anymore, which means he must be low on stamina. Beautiful roll catch by Frosty. Right now he has the advantage here.
And he knows to take advantage of it. Keeps the attacks coming.
The Frostbite has worn off, but EnglishDevil is at a huge disadvantage, and that is a kill.
And there it is.
KO. The first round goes to Frosty. GG. All right. Going back to control room. So, how do you feel about that round, Acer? Just general vibes?
I get the feeling that Frosty had a bit more control over that round than he did the first one. Mm-hmm. Definitely felt like he was punishing a lot more.
Mm-hmm. I agree. He adapted. He pulled out a completely new weapon. A weapon that had Frostbite, which is a very good call against Great Shields. You know, with Great Shields, high physical damage, high physical defense, really high guard stamina. So it's pretty hard to break the guard of someone with a Great Shield. The best way around Great Shields and shields in general is to pull out a status effect like Poison or Frost, and that'll get your opponent to drop their guard. Besides that, good spacing on Frosty's part. He was really good with the roll catches, and you can just see, his months of experience in tournaments really coming into play here. Here's the replay. Just good spacing, avoiding the R1s. Took a trade there, which he could have afforded because he just had the health advantage.
Definitely.
Okay. And now we are going to be getting our next set of players in. And that will be going to brackets. Our next set of players will be hugoru and clevy. Again, clevy, hugoru, these are returning players. Clevy, he played in our last tournament, our Street Fighter themed tournament, which he cosplayed as Blanca for that because we had a prize where a player with the best Street Fighter cosplay would win $10. And for a cosplay build, he did pretty well. But now he's going to be playing serious for this. He's going to have a legitimate build, and we'll see how well he performs in this one. Not holding himself back with a cosplay build like before. And then hugoru, he is someone who I think he might have played once in my previous tournaments, but I'm not sure. He is someone who is active in the PvP community for PlayStation. I'm not too familiar with his playstyle, so watching him is going to be a new experience for me, and I'm going to be pretty excited to see what he brings to the table. Acer, for you, what are some things that you're excited to see for the upcoming round?
I'm very excited because with the Frosty English fight, I got to see some interesting tactics be pulled out. I'm interested in seeing what they do with the different loadouts they're bringing. Mm-hmm.
Is there anything specific that you like to see in terms of like weapon setup?
Ooh, do you think we're going to get any dual wielding?
Well, that is against the rules. So again, it's a...
Oh, I'm sorry.
A sword and shield themed cup. There has to be a shield in the left hand and a weapon in the right, so no dual wielding and no two-handing. But we do have a variety of weapons available to use, like the curved great swords, the great swords. And again, if you want to see the rules, !chow in chat, that'll show you all the rules and all the weapons that is allowed. Okay, and I'm just gonna change the names real quick. Our next round again, hugoru versus clevy. All right, so now that's reflected on the screen. And for the brackets, for gameplay, hugoru on the right, on the left, and clevy on the right. All right, so we should be good here. I do have both players in world and ready. All right, getting into position.
Dual wield shields.
Dual wield shields is that? I guess as long as it's not a shield that's banned, it is dual wielding shields is allowed. I guess.
I don't know what you would what do you expect to get out of that.
I wouldn't put it past mendax to pull out something like that because he's just that kind of player. All right, for our next round, we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy VII music. We're going to be playing Descendants of the Shinobi. That is Yuki's theme. Have you ever played Final Fantasy VII, Azer?
Oh, I made a video on it way back. It's I really love that game.
Same. I love the soundtrack. Beautiful soundtrack. We are transitioning over right now. All right. Once again, Acer, you may count it down for us.
Absolutely. Excuse, you said it earlier. Which corners are the players in?
We got clevy on the right and hugoru on the left.
All right then. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go.
The bolt is out. The fight begins.
Oh, they're taking their time getting into the middle.
So for hugoru, we have a heavy thrusting sword and a straight sword for clevy. Both players using chilling mist. It looks like hugoru tried to go for a jump counter but got interrupted. Both players are frosted right now.
This is a very even matchup, I feel.
Honestly, look at the aggression. Look at the jump counters. hugoru tried to go for a guard counter, but was interrupted. And now we have the Wing of Estelle, the heavy attack being used, which shoots out projectiles. If you hold it, you get 2 projectiles. Is one of the most powerful curved swords in the game. Now we have a curved greatsword by clevy, so we see both players adapting to each other, pulling out different weapons in response to what their opponent is pulling out. It looks like the tiers, I forget what it's called. The tier for clevy has been popped, which means he won't get any health back if his health is low. Oh, that was almost a double knockout.
Oh my god.
This round goes to clevy. GG. Excellent round.
That was so I thought I was going to see them both go down, but nope.
It was very close. I mean, with the health, how close it was, it could have easily went into a double knockout, and we would have had to reset from there. Yeah, hugoru, he kept going for the guard counters, where if you get attacked while blocking with your shield, if you press the heavy attack, you'll do an animation, but it has a very slow startup, and it's easily interruptible. So if I'm hugoru, I would just avoid using that unless I have the spacing, because as you can see, it did lose him the fight there.
Yeah, I do like how quick they were to adapt to each other's strategies. We saw a lot of weapon switching in that.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Adaptation to your opponent. Generally players will try to stick to their guns and try to stay with the same setup, but generally the players that win these tournaments, they're the ones who are willing to change their strategy and adapt to what their opponents are pulling out. So yeah, I like the real-time adapting, changing of weapons. As we saw, both players had frostbite in their kit, and like we mentioned before, when you frostbite your opponent, they're kind of put into a bad place where they'll either stay aggressive, aggress their opponent because they think their opponent thinks that their opponent's going to drop their guard, or they'll have to back away, find a safe place to put in a bolus. So there's a lot of mind games that happen when both players have the status effect on them. You know, should they aggress or should they go into a defensive state, try to get a bolus in, and risk leaving themselves wide open to attack? Okay.
Yes.
Any other thoughts before we start the next round?
Nothing that comes to mind.
All
But
right.
I'm very excited to see how they start the next one out.
Alrighty. Well, let's start the next round. So we have round one for clevy. It's 1-0. 1 for clevy, 0 for hugoru. Hugoru on the left, clevy on the right. Acer, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, bolt is in. The flasks have been drunk. Clevy activating chilling mist. Hugoru, oh, he actually landed the chilling mist with the physical attack. You know, I thought Clevy was going to get the first hit, but it looks like he hesitated a little bit. He did get the bolus in, though. Oh, look at the heavy damage he's taking by hugoru. This is a really bad start for Clevy. Clevy's trying to stay aggressive, but he's just leaving himself open to attack. He has to be more careful here. Look at the damage. He's just one hit away from losing this round. Oh, guard break. That's a kill. This round goes to hugoru. It is now 1-1.
He brought it.
That is one round for Hugh. There we go. All right, returning to control room. So that was a pretty quick round.
Not as equal, I feel like the first one was.
Yeah, again, it looked like Clevy had the opportunity to rush down hugoru and attack him before he can get the chilling mist off, but he hesitated a little bit, it looks like. And that gave hugoru the time to get his own chilling mist out, and he actually landed the attack with the chilling mist, and that allowed him to, you know, do a follow-up attack.
Punish.
Yeah, just get like really big physical damage at the start. You know, put frostbite on Clevy. I think if Clevy was just a little more aggressive in the beginning, you know, that could have been avoided, and he paid for it in that round. Here's the replay. So, you know, if I'm either player, how would I adapt? Acer, what do you think?
Ooh. I feel like, I don't know. What would you do if you were fighting?
Well, like again, you know, if you see your opponent not getting the bolus immediately, or not, sorry, if you see your opponent not getting in the flask immediately, or their buff, you know, be aggressive. Go for the physical attack, or if you have some kind of projectile, like an Ash of War with projectile, like Beast Roar, or if you have like a throwing knife, I would just toss out, get that free damage while you can.
You wouldn't start with, if they're not getting their flasks out, you wouldn't start by wanting your flask out so that you have more health to trade blows with?
I mean, that's the beauty of it. That's the give and take, you know? There's risk versus reward. You could get the bolus. You could get the flask in first, or you can attack your opponent while they're flasking up and just, you know, kind of get that head start advantage. And then, you know, if you're smart, you can try to get the flask in after, like toss down a volcano pot or something to keep your opponent at bay, like chilling mist. That'll create like just a cloud of damage between you and your opponent where you can get the flask in safely. That is something you can do. All right.
It allows you to control the field a little bit better too.
Exactly. We do have both players in world and ready. It is 1-1 for both players, transitioning over right now. All right.
This is the final match then?
For this round, yes, this is match point for both players. 1-1. All right, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, go.
The bolt is out. The match begins. Who will win,
They both start with
hugoru
the
or
flasks.
Clevy?
Missed this out.
Misses out by Clevy, misses out by hugoru, but you see, hugoru got attacked while putting in his buff because he acted a little late. Oh, Clevy just got frosted. Both players have been frosted. No, actually, no. It's just Clevy. Clevy's been frosted. hugoru hasn't been frosted yet, so hugoru has the advantage here. If he stays aggressive, he can... You see, clevy got the bolus in. If you're aggressive, that won't happen. You know, hugoru misses opportunity for free damage. And now he has...
He seems to want to do these ranged attacks.
Yeah, it's a very powerful curved sword, where you have to worry about the physical attack, but also the projectile as well. And the projectile does magic damage. Again, one of the best curved swords in the game. Oh, both players put up chilling miss. Clevy got frosted. Hugo was frosted. So now both players have to think: do I back off and get the bolus in, or stay aggressive? Clevy chose to get the bolus in. Hugoru is still frosted. So if I was Clevy, I would stay in close, try to get that free damage if Hugoru tries to go for the bolus. If he doesn't, then he'll just get extra damage from being frosted. See, here's a bolus and there's a bolus punish. That's what I'm looking for here. Aggression. Oh, a jump counter. Clevy died. KO. This round goes to hugoru. He is moving on to the quarterfinals. GG.
This was a very beautiful fight. There was a lot of good back and forth there.
I agree. Any other thoughts?
Do you think we're going to see the mist show up in all these matches? It's a very powerful starter.
It is. It absolutely is. Generally, you know, status effects, especially Chilling Mist, it's a powerful Ash of War and a meta Ash of War for multiple reasons. Again, it creates this area of effect, this danger cloud that puts space between you and your opponent. So it's good for just spacing and zoning. It keeps your opponent away so that you have a chance to get in your bolus or get in your flask. It also adds frost damage to your weapon. So when you attack your opponent in just 2 or 3 hits, you got the frost effect on them. And now they have to decide, do I stay aggressive and potentially take more damage if I'm hit, or try to create some space between me and my opponent so I can get the bolus in but risk opening myself up to free damage. So there's a lot of mind games involved with that spell and that status effect, and that is why in these tournaments it is a very common Ash of War choice. It's just a lot of mind games and a lot of utility involved.
There's also a lot of punishment to be dealt out there, especially since every build is optimized around having to use a shield. Being able to throw the mist on basically anyone in the fight is going to do so much damage.
Again, you know, with shields, they have such high physical defense. The best way to get around the advantage of shields is to use status effects, because shields are not immune to status effects. So that is why we're probably going to see a lot of poison, maybe some bleed, or frost to use against these shields. That is the best way to get around them.
Yes. We have Dante in chat. Sorry I couldn't commentate. We had some weather events here and I had to clear it up, but I'll be fighting at least since it doesn't take all my time. Dante, I hope I'm doing a good job here.
Yeah, Dante, again, you know, it's no problem. Azar is here to fill in your role, and we're making it work, you know. I'm grateful that you were at least able to play, you know. It's great that you're still here to play, and you know it's okay that you can commentate.
And I hope the weather isn't too bad.
Right. You know, hopefully, you know, the issues doesn't, you know, affect connectivity. So we're gonna look at the brackets. Our next round, it's gonna be Dante versus Arythmicpulse. Again, returning players. Arythmicpulse, he plays in just about all of my tournaments. Dante, he is my usual co-commentator. He is someone who live streams Elden Ring PvP regularly, and he's been performing pretty well in my recent tournaments. He's consistently been getting into the top 3 every tournament for the past 3 tournaments. So I'm excited to see how far he gets in this tournament. Will he make it to top 3 again? Will he get to the top 2? Will he win first place? You know, we shall see. It's always a pleasure to have him play. We do have both players in the world and ready. We're going to be transitioning over right now. So for our next soundtrack is going to be another Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. We are going to be playing Just Desserts. I forget what this one sounds like.
Is this the oh my god, what's the game name?
It's the Coliseum theme from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh, okay, okay.
All right, and let's fix the names real quick because the names aren't correct. We got Dante on the left, Dante WTF on the left, and Arythmicpulse on the right. All right, the names are now correct. You may count it down, Acer.
3, 2, 1, go.
The bolt is out. And look, immediate attack by Dante with the Sacred Blade, but he missed.
And now he's
getting
punished for that.
it. Look at that. He got hit with the spinning slash in the corner and frosted. This is a huge disadvantage state for Dante. Not a good start. Arythmicpulse is looking very good right now. Oh, roll call with the
Dante's
Sacred
bringing
Blade.
it back.
Exactly. A good back. And that's a kill.
Oh, there it is.
The first round goes to Arythmicpulse. GG. Just a very unfortunate start for Dante. He missed his attack, got in the flask late, and he got punished hard for it. What are your thoughts, Acer?
This was a very economic battle. The moment he had gotten the flask in, and the moment he knew he could start getting aggressive, it was really beautiful to see.
And again, you see the risk versus reward. You can try to punish your opponent as they're getting the flask in, but if you miss, then it's all for nothing. You missed the initial attack. You didn't get the flask in.
You're so far behind immediately.
Exactly. You're getting punished. Like if you don't get that attack in, if you don't get it in, it's all for nothing, and you get punished hard for it. You know, it really worked against Dante here. It put him so far back, and it just allowed Arythmicpulse to really dominate that round. So, if I'm Dante, I would think that my opponent is not gonna, it's like if you're Dante, you may not want to go for the Sacred Blade again. You may just want to flask up immediately because you're thinking your opponent is going to be expecting the attack and he's going to be ready to dodge it.
It's also just good policy to be playing it safe. He is one fight down.
Exactly. So this is technically match point for Dante now. All right, let me change the names here real quick. Dante. All right, Castle Control Room. Dante versus
Arythmic. By Arythmic.
Yeah, Dante kind of showed his hand, so it may not be a good idea to do the same strat, or maybe Arythmicpulse thinks Dante's not going to go for the same strategy, so I can flask up safely, but then Dante goes for the same attack again. It's mind games. You can never really tell what your opponent is going to go for next. All right, we do have both players in world and ready. We're going to be transitioning over right now.
Godwing enjoyers.
All right, again, Dante on the left and Arythmicpulse on the right. Arythmicpulse up, 1 victory. Acer, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, both players got their flask in this
Flask
time.
up.
Again, Dante missed a Sacred Blade, and now he's taking some damage. But look at this trade.
Forcing it in.
Now, if there's one thing that Dante is known for, it's aggression. He does not. He's like the honey badger. He just doesn't care. He's gonna stay aggressive no matter what, and just pour on the damage. R1, R1.
And it's paying off.
Look at this. Arythmicpulse is down by so much. If Dante so much as, and that's a roll catch.
There it is.
KO. Dante proving exactly what I'm saying in that round. He is known for aggression. He does not care. He will go in, balls to the wall, R1, R1, R1. Other players, they think, okay, my opponent, he's going to go for 2 R1s and then roll out. That's generally what people do. No, Dante will use up his stamina bar and just pour on the damage. If you're in that corner... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's a very high-risk fighting style. We saw it didn't 100% pay off in the first round, but right now I'm looking at it and it's really beautiful.
Yeah, it absolutely is. If you use up your stamina, you're kind of left open to attack after that. He
doesn't seem to... Did Dante use Mist at any point?
He has Sacred Blade. He had the holy attack. Here's the replay. You see, he had him in a corner, and he knows like it's very hard for him to roll out, and that's why he chose to just R1, 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 because he had that advantage state. And then you saw he did the charged R2, which has a forward lunge. He got the roll catch for the victory.
It's going to be interesting to see how they optimize for the next round.
All right, and here is a comment by Dante. He says, "What's funny is, if you make a mistake in this small arena, it is tough to recover, which happened to me first round without getting my physic off." Yeah, and you see Dante taking advantage of that in the last round. Okay, so now the score is 1-1. Both players need a victory to win this round.
You're spinning spammed, totally my bad, Arythmic.
All right, here we go. Transitioning over right now. The score should be 1-1. All right, resetting the music. Acer, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the bolt is in. The flask is in.
Are on.
All right, here comes some Cuckoo Glintstone for free damage, 128. And now Dante's in the corner. He got hit by the running attack. Mini Slash is out. Dante was a little slow to punish. He went for the actual, I think a running attack would have been better in that scenario. Well, look at this. Arythmicpulse is in the corner. Here comes the R1 spam by Dante.
It does not seem to be a good idea to be trying to trade blows with him one-on-one.
No, especially in the corner. If you're in the corner, you can expect Dante to just R1 away. All right, but see, Arythmicpulse kind of taking it back. Dante is now down to half health, but both players do still have their tiers active. All right, so we have Sacred Blade versus the Estelle's Wing. You know, I think when it comes to projectiles, Estelle's Wing is better in this matchup. Look at that damage, and now Tears is pop for Dante. Ooh, 301 damage against Dante. 2 more hits like that, and it'll be over.
Arythmic's keeping some distance between them.
Oh, look at that attempt for a jump punish. Dante just missed it. And now we got the Dakota Sword by Dante. Oh, Dante's in the corner. See, if I was Arythmicpulse, I would have tried to do a running R1 right there. Oh, but still close. Ooh, Dante's back against the wall. Dante is out. Arythmicpulse is moving on to the quarterfinals. GG.
I think this was the this was my favorite fight so far. It was incredible.
Yeah, again, like you thought the risk versus reward and the mind games at play. You know, you see both players, you know, trying to be aggressive. Dante trying to be aggressive when he had his opponent in the corner, and he made some attempts at like projectile punishing, but he was just a little too slow. Arythmicpulse, I saw him make 2 mistakes that round. He did that spinning slash, which left him open to attack. Dante missed the punish there. He did the Cuckoo Glintstone, which left him open. Dante tried to go for the punish, but he missed. So I think if Dante was just a little quicker for the punish on both of those occasions, he could have won that round. So
I think Arythmic also maybe could have punished the corner a bit earlier, but then he got him snagged in the other one, and it turned out fine.
It worked out. But yeah, you see like reaction times and just being able to punish correctly. Those are very important, and it can mean the difference between victory and defeat. So GG to both players. Again, Arythmicpulse has won. He is moving on to the next round. All right, coming up next, we have Sir Omastar versus Mendax Verax. So again, some history about the players. Omastar, he played in one of my recent tournaments, the Samurai Cup, where he reached 3rd place, and he played against Dante in that 3rd place round. And in that tournament, he played really well. He had some really good spacing, some good aggression. And I'm just excited to see what kind of strats he pull out for this tournament. And then Mendax Verax, he is a returning player. He has played in many of my previous tournaments, and what he is mostly known for is bringing out the unorthodox strategies, something very unusual. He likes to play with great bows. He likes to do shield bash with a great shield. He's always pulling out something that's just enjoyable to watch. He's never the meta player, basically. So if I'm gonna play unorthodox, what would I pull out? I guess maybe a flail, like the what's that flail that you get from Estelle? It's like the magic flail that brings out like the galaxy azure. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's the one that looks like his tail. Oh god, I can't remember its name.
Yeah,
it's like the star whip tail, or it's not called that.
Right, like if I was Mendax, I would pull out something like that, something off meta like a flail, or maybe a crossbow. We'll see. I'm very excited to see what he's gonna pull out.
The element of surprise.
That is what he's known for. That is what he's known for. Bastard Stars. That is what it's called. Bastard Stars. Thank you, Passerin. All right. So let me just adjust the names real quick. All right. Current match is we got Omastar on the left. Omastar versus Mendax Verax on the right. All right, so the names are correct there. And for the actual gameplay, Omastar on the right, Mendax on the right, Omastar on the left. There we go. All right, and then for the unable to summon Omastar, I could not summon you. Let's try that again. So you've played Final Fantasy VII. You've listened to the music. Do you have any favorite soundtracks from that game?
Okay, so this is gonna sound very basic. I really love the main theme.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's like very, very basic. I feel like because Sakaguchi, the director of the game, isn't it Sakaguchi or Saka?
I know the guy who made the music, the composer, is Nobuo Uematsu. Is that who you're trying to refer to?
No, because I'm talking about because Sakaguchi, his mother passed away when he was designing the game, and the direction he took the game in became very, very different, and all of a sudden it became about like the, moving on and being able to live with people being taken away from you. And I really feel like the main theme, it really sort of, it captures that emotion so beautifully.
I see what you mean, because there is a lot of loss in Final Fantasy VII. Not trying to spoil anything, even though the game is over 20 years old. A lot of loss happens in Final Fantasy VII, so yeah, that makes sense. I was originally going to do the main theme as the background music for the commentators, but I decided to go with this more kind of action-themed soundtrack.
Yeah. It's not a good theme for what we're doing here right now.
Yeah.
It's too melancholy and contemplative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I got a lot of the best battle themes from the game for our fights. We do have both players in world and ready. We're transitioning over right now. All right, so again, we have Omastar on the left, Mendax Verax on the right. For our next soundtrack, we are going to be playing the Collapsed Expressway theme. This is my personal favorite.
Is this the motorcycle theme?
No, it is a very groovy theme. Why can't I hear the music? What is going on? That's not it. Oh, I know why. I changed the music for the wrong thing. Hang on. I know what happened. I changed it for the commentator screen, not the gameplay screen. All right.
I see that Mendax has busted out a hammer. This is going to be interesting.
Hey, the first great hammer of the tournament. Now that's an unusual one because it's a little slow, it's a little easy to dodge, but it can pull out some pretty heavy damage. So we'll see how successful he is. But here we go. Here is our next soundtrack. It's very funky, very groovy. I'm ready to count this down. How about you, Acer?
I think we should get it going.
Let's get it going.
3, 2, 1, start.
All right, the bolt is in, the flasks are out. Who will get the first attack in? All right, so Chilling Mist by Omastar.
What am I? Whoa!
Holy Land.
He actually pulled that off.
Yeah, well, see, that one is a tough one to punish because it has this AoE Wrath of Gods effect, and then it has projectiles that you have to look out for.
I feel like the long wind-up, though, there should have been some space there to attack.
Yeah, maybe with a projectile, but it's just very dangerous to attack with a melee.
True.
All right, so far it looks like it's working out for mendax. He did get frosted though, so here we go. Here's the mind games I'm talking about. What he could do is use the Holy Land to give him an area of effect attack that can protect him while he gets the bolus in.
I like with the Holy Lance, that's a really good option here because it's such a close space, and the frisbee disc that they throw, I feel like the orientation. Yeah, look at this, because it's like the uneven speed it travels at. It's a really difficult one to dodge.
So he's combining two different Ash of Wars. The spear has the Ring of Light, so you have like a slower projectile, and then you have the faster projectiles from the Golden Land, and that kind of difference in projectile speeds can trip up your opponent and roll catch them. Which is, that's just smart strategy by mendax. But so far, omastar is in the lead health-wise.
Ooh.
Curved Greatsword is really putting in work here. And that is a kill. He got the bleed off. This is a victory for omastar. GG. All right. Nice. All right. Now we're going to put on the replay real quick.
Real interesting combination of tactics there.
So, general thoughts, general vibes on that round, Acer?
Like I said, really interesting combination of different tactics. A lot of interesting use of the space here with projectiles, with AoE attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, like it unfortunately it didn't end up giving him the win, but you saw just a lot of good Ash of War use by mendax Verax. He used the Golden Land to protect him while he got the bolus off, and that's how you do it. When you want to get a bolus off, when you want to get your blue flask in, you need something to protect you so you're not left wide open, and Holy Land is just good for that. And just combining to do different projectile speeds, the Ring of Light and the Golden Land of projectiles, again, it's just good for tripping up your opponent. It's good for potentially catching him with the roll catch with the different projectiles. But he just needs to refine his strategy so that way he's not getting, interrupted and killed.
It is going to be interesting to see in their next fight because omastar had a pretty good grasp of when to go in, when to stay away from him. I wonder how he's going to be able to trip him up now. If he has some more interesting tack to bust out.
Yeah, like how will he adapt, and will omastar change his strategy just to keep it fresh and keep mendax guessing? One thing I noticed with mendax Verax, he's using the talisman that makes him look human, so he's choosing to forego a potential advantage with another talisman for fashion, and you got to respect it. Fashion souls is important to some players.
It absolutely is. It's why Bloodborne is the best one. Best fashion.
All right, what would you prefer, Bloodborne 2 or a Bloodborne remaster?
Bloodborne 2, definitely. I feel like with the Bloodborne remaster, there's very little of that game that you can really bring out by improving the fidelity. Maybe I would love to play that game on a 60 frame per second, on 60 frames per second, but I feel like, I'm so intimately familiar with it at this point that the 30 FPS isn't really bothering me, and I'd be much more interested in seeing what they can do with the setting and the world.
Personally, I would like to see a remaster because there is just a lot of old issues with that game that I'd like to see fixed. The frame rate being one of them. But also like just some of the visual glitches. Bloodborne, if you look through it with a fine comb, you can see a lot of visual artifacts there, a lot of glitches. I think some quality of life changes, like being able to teleport to any place from any lamp would be nice. The blood gem system definitely could use some fixing. So just stuff like that, I think. And plus, From Software, Miyazaki, he doesn't like doing sequels. It kind of ruins the first game in a way, the originality of it.
Yeah. I mean, Bloodborne spiritually was conceived of as a sequel to Demon Souls. There's a lot of NDA stuff that I can't share here, unfortunately. But you know, it's not in like the same world, but more like, because Dark Souls, when you take Demon Souls and you make all the areas connect to each other, you get Dark Souls. When you take Demon Souls and you decide to, instead of focusing on the world design, you focus on the combat, you get Bloodborne. And it's like really interesting deviations from that original formula. So if we're gonna get like Bloodborne 2, yeah, I would probably play it, I'd probably enjoy it, but I'd be much more interested in seeing them go back to the Demon Souls well and being like, what if we make this component of the game the highlight?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I like about how FromSoft does things. You know, instead of making sequels, they do spiritual successors, which are like pseudo sequels, and they end up creating new worlds and new lore for us to explore. But anyway, the ad is over, and we have both players in world. We are ready to begin the second round. Again, we have Omastar on the left and mendax Verax on the right. Omastar is up by 1 point. Who will win this next round? Acer, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, flasks are in.
All right. Both players flasking up and getting their crabs, and the crab gives them 30% physical defense. Ooh. Omastar used the pulley crossbow, I believe, with the fraud, with the rot. Accidentally shot me. I don't remember if that's banned. I think that's only for sleep. I think pulley crossbow with sleep is banned. We'll have to recheck that. Well, here we go. Oh, look at this. I haven't seen this action in so long. It left them wide open. I think, what's it called? Like the Crag Blade, or I can't remember what it's called. It's the one that you get for Placidusax, that dragon. It does the Thundercloud Ash of War, and if it lands, it does big damage. But as you saw, it left him wide open, but mendax Verax misses opportunity to punish. He went for a charge R2, which is very easy to dodge. I would have went for the running R1. Oh, you see, that charge R2 on the spear is very good for roll catching because it does a horizontal attack. Guard break, but he missed the critical attack. You know, both players missing opportunities for really big damage. Oh, but look at that actual roll catch with the running R1 from the club. Oh, that could have comboed right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's he was really locked into that wind up, but he decided not to take the risk.
Dragon King's Cragblade. Thank you, Puya. Oh, look at that roll catch with the running R1. If mendax Verax is not careful, he can get guard broken again. And you see, you see the bleed buff. Oh, that's a backstab. Will this kill? That's a kill. This round goes to mendax Verax. The score is now 1-1. GG.
That was, I did not expect that.
Me neither. That was an excellent round. You know, a lot of mistakes, you know, failures to punish some whiffs from both players. But mendax Verax was the one to take this round. So general thoughts, general vibes on this round, Azer?
Like you said, I feel like there's definitely not as much aggression here. Maybe they're both sort of optimizing because we know mendax likes to bust out some unconventional strats here. And you know, he already had one match, so he could afford to play it a bit safe if that was what he was worried about. But yeah, that definitely going to be interesting.
That could be Omastar. You're up one round. But at the same time, like, things can change very quickly, especially in these earlier rounds where the matches are only 3 fights long. So you kind of want to finish off your opponent quick. You don't want to give them the room to make a comeback.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, you saw some mistakes. He went for that Dragon's King Cragblade Ash of War, which it does good damage, but if you miss, you're left wide open to attack, and he almost got caught by the running R1. Fortunately, it didn't happen. And then you saw an opportunity where Omastar, he got the guard break in, but he missed the critical attack. So there were a couple of opportunities where both players had the chance for big damage and missed it. And, you know, if you want to make it far in these tournaments, you can't be missing opportunities like that. You got to be really quick and really aggressive.
Did Mendax swap out his talisman? No, wait, he's still a human.
He's still a human. He's not red like omastar. And again, you know, faction souls. You got to respect it. You got to respect it.
He's committed. He's committed.
Now, in the beginning, he did pull out the pulley crossbow with rot. I just want to check one thing on the rules. Okay, yeah. So for bans, pulley crossbow with sleep is not allowed. Pulley crossbow with rot is. So he did not break any rules. Okay.
All right.
Just wanted to clarify on that.
I think he was also some good spear discipline there. Didn't notice at any point him poking.
With mendax?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, generally when you have your opponent sidestepping you, strafing you, you want to avoid the R1s because the tracking is not that good on the one-handed R1. It's very easy for the opponent to avoid your attacks just by sidestepping, and that's why, you know, with the pike, you want to pull out the R2 because the R2 does a horizontal attack, and horizontal attacks are better for catching your opponent that's strafing against you.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's a good knowledge check from Mendax Barracks. That's just knowing what your tools are, what you have available, and what you can do to catch your opponent. So now the score is 1-1. Who will win this round and move on to the quarterfinals? Mendax or omastar? We have both players in world and ready. We are transitioning over right now. Okay, Acer, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, go.
The flasks are in. And you see, omastar went for the crab, but he got caught by the frostpot. Again, you know, mind games on the start, that's what you like to see.
Really hammering. Just bringing in the pressure while he's frostbitten.
He's not giving omastar a chance to get a bolus in. He's just pelting him with projectiles. But he's not too aggressive on the melee attack. I feel like if I'm omastar, I can probably find an opportunity to get a bolus in. Alright, and look at Frost proc.
And there it is.
Wait, here comes Mendax with the Ash of War, and see, he got his flask in, but he didn't go for the bolus. He's choosing to stay aggressive, and he got caught. See, I don't think it was worth it. I would have went for the bolus. Right now, omastar has a health advantage, but he's putting himself in a corner. Oh, but look at that jump counter. Got interrupted. Oh, this is a close match right here.
He's not using a lot of AoE or projectile attacks anymore. It seems like. Oh wait,
spoke too soon. Here comes Golden Land by Mendax with the combination of the Rancor pot. So a combination of slow and fast projectiles. See, with that, it kind of trips up. So, oh, that's a guard break. 501 damage. Mendax is in the corner. That's a roll catch. This round goes to omastar. GG. Excellent round. Thoughts?
Okay, so I feel like I was gonna say before he then did the AoE attack, after the fight had really gotten going, it seemed like they were both really just sort of waiting, optimizing, spacing it out, waiting for the other one to expose themselves a little bit. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like you see there when the fighting got going again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like this may just came down to like a weapon matchup thing, because like Great Club against Heavy Thrusting Sword, I think Heavy Thrusting Sword is going to win that matchup every time because it's just better, more reliable at roll catching. Club, it can work, but it's just very hard to roll catch. It's very easy to dodge. It was good for the Golden Land, and I think that's the primary reason why Mendax chose to go for it. But if I was him, I would have been swapping out to the spear more and relying more on that for damage.
He is comboing it with a lot of environmental control attacks, but there's a lot of good dodging here. He's not able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, in terms of kit, in terms of what he had available in his toolkit, and strategy. Like mendax had something that was definitely solid. You know, he had a solid kit, solid strategy, but it doesn't seem like he had enough practice to really make it work, leading to omastar's victory. All right, so for our next round, we are going to be looking at S13 and Ducky Chan. S13, he is known as the best player for the Middle East region. He is a returning player and a tournament winner. Ducky Chan, he is someone who is new, and I am curious to see how he's going to be playing. According to my organizer, Beanpole, thank you so much for being our password manager for today's tournament. He says Ducky Chan has not responded to any messages, which means we may have to move on to the next round. And if he doesn't respond soon, we'll just have to give the win over to S13, which, you know, I hope that's not the case. You know, we want to give everyone, you know, the full rounds. We want to see everyone fight. So I'd hate to give anyone the win because the opponent doesn't show up.
Hopefully it's just Ducky went out to get some water or something.
Mm-hmm. So far, how do you feel about this tournament so far, and how do you feel about just commentating over competitive PvP? I know it's not your bread and butter. You're more lore and PvE. How does it feel to be commentating over PvP?
So my formative PvP experience when it comes to FromSoft is just playing a bunch of Bloodborne online. I'm really getting a sense for just how much PvP seems to have been the focus of Elden Ring, because I haven't really engaged a lot with it, but I'm seeing a lot of tactics here. So many different tactics, even with the restrictive rule sets we have, like everybody, you need to have a shield, here's the off-limit stuff. I'm still seeing a lot of interesting tactics here. As for commentating, I hope I'm just catching up. You know, I hope I'm keeping up with you. I'm not as familiar with the scene as you are.
Well, our one commentator, Arythmicpulse, says you're doing a good job, and I agree.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, that's the beauty of the From Software games, and this is something that I've been playing since Demon Souls. The PvP, it's something that I feel like it's very underappreciated. It's very deep, you know, there's a lot of deep mechanics involved. It's almost like a fighting game where like there's just a lot of like interesting tech to learn. There's just like a high ceiling for just like knowledge.
Absolutely.
And yeah, you see like just interesting gameplay that you just don't get out of PvE. And you know, and it just has that competitive spirit, you know.
Yeah, you're always going to get more interesting utilizations of tactics with other players than you are going to do with bots. I've been playing a lot of Armored Core recently. The bot fights in Armored Core, they're really fun, but once you've beaten the same enemy like maybe 3 times, you really know this loadout's going to do this well, this loadout's going to do this well. Here, there's always some surprise you can expect from the players.
And that's just like with any kind of like multiplayer gameplay. It feels different every time, and you know when the meta keeps changing and you keep seeing different strategies, like that's the sign of like a healthy meta. And you know, recently From Software, they've been doing a good job with balancing the multiplayer. When the game originally came out, there were a lot of complaints about certain Ash of Wars and that, you know, the time to kill. And there was just a lot of disappointment, but From Software in the last couple of patches, from patch 1.07 to 1.09, they've made a lot of changes to the multiplayer, and so far the game just feels a lot more balanced overall. I'd say, you know, with the exception of like thrusting swords and their tracking, PvP is in a much better place right now. And you know, what I like to see going forward is just more fundamental changes, like better arenas, a spectator mode, crossplay, better netcode, just more foundational stuff that can really make the experience as good as it was in previous games. Covenants too. Covenants is something that was very important in the previous games, and we didn't get that in this game, and I would like to see the DLC introduce Covenants.
Definitely, definitely. Did they, from memory, they forked the patching at some point, didn't they? Where the upgrades to the online utilization of the weapons versus the offline is not exactly the same anymore. Am I right?
Yes, they introduced, I believe it was in patch 1.07, where they had a different damage multiplier in PvP. So active wars and certain weapons, they would do different damage in PvP compared to PvE. And that was a real game changer because it allowed them to balance the game for the PvPers without ruining the game for the PvEers, because that was a common complaint. Yes. PvEers said, you know, why should my gameplay be changed for something that I don't even play for you know, a smaller portion of the community? And they ended up fixing that, you know, making it the best of both worlds for both communities. So,
I was really sweating when I saw the announcement that they're going to shorten the light rolling distances, because that's the only tactic I found actually work for me when I'm fighting Malenia. But then I found out that this was a PvP thing.
Well, yeah, it's still kind of broken in PvP because you can basically roll and outrun sprinters. Like if you just spam light roll, you can outrun people who are sprinting at you, and you also have a lot of invincibility frames, so just, you know, pretty strong in PvP. And in PvE, it's kind of overpowered as well. I mean, that's why you saw Bloodhound Step being changed, because you can just kind of spam it, and the PvE, the bosses, they just couldn't catch you. So, you know, stuff like that was changed in PvE for legitimate reasons. It was too strong in that kind of gameplay as well, and that's why FromSoft chose to change it in both PvP and PvE. So absolutely, just a quick update. We're gonna be doing Sphicy versus okbro because Ducky Chan did not respond, so we're just gonna skip his round. Hopefully he comes back later. If not, we'll give S13 the round. The next fight is gonna be okbro versus Sphicy. And we do have okbro in world. Sphicy, we are waiting on your sign. Please put your sign down.
I did say okay, bro, talking in the PSN disc main chat for a sec.
Okay. All right, so Sphicy is alive. He is with us. He is putting a sign down right now. Please make sure your password is correct, because I do not see your red sign yet, Sphicy. We will be starting soon, folks. All right, I see his red sign. We're getting both players in the world right now. All right, changing the names. Again, we have on our left, okbro. And for our right, we have Sphicy. Alrighty. Excuse me.
Blocking your way.
I am now in position for the next soundtrack. We're going to be playing another Final Fantasy VII Certified Classic. We are going to be playing Critical Shot.
Ooh. Which one's Critical Shot?
This is the theme that plays when you're with Barret and Tifa under the plate. It should sound familiar if you play the game. All right. Yeah. You may count it down, Azer.
That's 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the round begins. okbro, are you with us?
Is he, That seems to be some technical issues. Or maybe maybe this is just an elaborate
the round
ruse.
Starts, so yeah, Sphicy doesn't have to wait. okbro, what's going on? Are you watching the stream? Is your opponent invisible? This is gonna count as a loss against him.
Oof.
Oh boy, you know, all right, so some more player history. okbro, he is someone who, there's always something wrong going with them. Whether it's a rule break, whether he has like a bad connection. Every tournament, there's always something happening with okbro. And here we go again. Another tournament, another okbro L. That is a free victory for his opponent.
He's kind of like the patches of your tournaments then. It's like a mainstay feature.
Basically. There's Always something wrong going with okbro. You hate to see it, but that is a victory for Sphicy. All right, switching over to caster control room. So yeah, there's your general vibe for okbro. What do you think happened? Toilet break, getting food, nervousness? What do you think?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, he came in, so I'm assuming it's not network connections.
I guess.
I don't know.
Maybe,
I can't really...
Maybe he said something in chat and we missed it? Can someone in chat, please, just scroll through the stream chat, see if okbro said anything.
I'm not seeing anything. I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, he would have the same name on Discord.
Yeah, he should be known as okbro in chat. Everyone is calling him AFK, bro. Rightfully so.
I just saw that.
Yeah. Again, rule breaks, showing up late, connection issues. Every tournament, there is something going wrong with okbro. It's always something. Yeah. It's just...
Maybe his controller died. I feel like if his controller died, like, yeah, but then
he
would
had
have
enough
surely
time to
messaged
like plug it in or change his controller. Okay, see, okbro, you can't be doing this to us, man. You cannot. Like, it's disrespectful to your opponent. It's disrespectful to the hosts. It's disrespectful to the people viewing. They wanted to see a fight. Like, if you keep doing stuff
to
like,
me, the guest host.
Yep, like, I mean, you're kind of lucky that I let you play in these tournaments, honestly. These are all strikes against you, man. Please, please don't do this to us. Don't just put down your sign and then just go AFK immediately. Just checking my chat real quick, seeing if you said anything.
Okay, bro. More like KO, bro.
All right. Well,
that wasn't even in chat. That was me. That was very funny.
I hate to do this. I don't want to, but if okbro doesn't respond or put down his sign in like the next minute, I'm gonna have to count it as a forfeit and we'll have to move on. I hate to do it, but we got to move on. We have a show to put on. So
that's true.
Let's see. Let's give 60 seconds. I'm gonna put on a timer on my phone right now. Where's my stopwatch?
For the Elden Ring DLC, I'm wondering, would you rather we have new factions, new like areas on the existing map, new activities to do there, or do you want a new island to explore?
Preferably I'd want more PvP zones, kind of like the Pontiff Arena in Dark Souls 3, where you enter and there's just mad invasions. You have like three co-opers and like 2 invaders, and it's just like an all-out PvP brawl. That is something I'd like to see. But anyway, here's a timer. okbro, the clock is ticking. You have 60 seconds. Please put down your sign. Please show up. Stop making us wait. Get in the world right now. The players came to see blood.
Don't disqualify little bro. What are we supposed to do? Just wait?
Exactly. Again, like, it's always something with okbro. It's always something, man. Every tournament, man. And so, and people say like, Knight, why do you still allow okbro? It's always something with them. I know he means well, I think, but like, you can't keep doing this to us. You can't keep doing this to us, man. You know, he was 3rd place in the last round. I was impressed. I want to see him play. Yeah, I want to see him play. I don't want to have to do this, but we have a show to go. Here, look. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it.
That's it. All right. okbro. I hate to do it to you, but you lost. So Sphicy Boy is our winner for this tournament. Beanpole, you may make Sphicy the victor. We're going to move on to the next round. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy that this keeps happening. Oh, brackets.
Have you ever thought about having some extra fighters just on site? Or is maybe that's just more logistics and organized.
We do have that. We do have that, but it just takes time, and like, you know, we want to end this tournament, within 5 hours. We don't want to take too long. We got him in the world. So it's not like he wasn't AFK completely. He was there, and then he chose to go AFK. So like that, we're just gonna have to count that as a forfeit against him. And I hate to do it, but the show must go on, as they say. Tournament brackets refresh. Yep, so that's a victory for Sphicy.
Has Ducky showed up, or do you want to move to Omega and sinisterstevo?
Good question. Beanpole, has Ducky-chan replied to the messages yet? Can we get Ducky-chan to play, or will he also be disqualified? Yeah, I see. This is what I hate. Because it delays the tournament. It kind of kills the flow. Players end up leaving the stream, and understandably so, because there's nothing happening. And that's all things that I want to avoid. Let's see. We have 30 minutes until the next ad. Beanpole, any updates from Ducky-chan? Ducky-chan, are you with us? If not, we're just gonna have to move on. So far, I see nothing from Ducky-chan.
Still no Ducky.
Let me put in the password for his match. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Do I see any signs from? According to Beanpole, still no word from Ducky. I do not see a red sign. We're gonna move on to the next round then. We're gonna move on to, let's see. Next up we have Omega and sinisterstevo. I hate, it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I hate to do it, but we gotta move on. I'm not going to count that as a loss against Ducky-chan left. He's got one more round to show up and have his fight with S13. Otherwise, we're just going to have to count it against him. All right, so Omega versus sinisterstevo. All right. So let's see. That is going to be... Just changing the passwords, getting the players in right now.
Yes.
All right.
What do you think is the best PvP area we've gotten so far?
Good question. And there's been a wide variety of stages. We've got within the natural game. We've gotten Stormvale, the area outside. We've gotten this interior. We had the Lake of Rot, like a big platform in the Lake of Rot where you can like have a stage hazard where if you push people out, they can get rotted. What else did we do? We had the Nocron, which is a good size stage, about the same size as Stormvale, and there's like no ring outs. It's like a perfect square. At the best stage, I would say, is probably...
Do you prefer the open arena types, or do you prefer to give the players some area to run around and utilize?
I prefer like kind of like a 5x5 medium roll size stage.
Oh yeah.
And with a little bit of ring out potential. You want to have some corner pressure on some ends of the stage, but also the potential for ring outs in the other.
Yeah.
So yeah, but maybe I guess Stormvale would be the best balance-wise. But I do like aesthetics, and aesthetically, I like Nocron. I like this one. I think these stages look better.
I feel like when you get to like with Smash, and even here with this with from PvP, the more you're not fighting in these wider, just sort of open areas, the more the fight is dictated by environmental familiarity rather than raw skill. And I think there is something to that, but when you're watching it, this probably is the better format.
I'm sorry, 1 second. It seems like we had a mix up with the passwords. I summoned magcasual, but he is not next to fight. It is sinisterstevo and Omega. So our password manager Beanpole, could you please just re-notify the players of what their passwords are, and let's get our next set of fighters in. All right, excuse us, everyone. All right. So let's see. Let's take a look in chat. Omega and Sinister, are you guys in chat? Are you guys watching? So far, I'm not seeing red signs. Okay. Yeah, you see this. Sometimes it happens. You know, besides players not showing up, sometimes passwords get mixed up.
Omega's in chat.
Password is set. Oh, sign is down. Okay, so it looks like there's just a mix-up with the passwords. Maybe it looks like round 7 got the round 8 password, so I'm gonna put in the round 8 password and see what happens. Oh, you know what? That's actually my mistake. No, that is my mistake. I put in the wrong password. Excuse me. I'm so sorry, Beanpole. All right, that is my mistake. I thought I had the right password. All right, apologies to everyone. Apologies to my password manager. That is completely my bad. All right, so now I have the correct password in. And let's see, where is our players?
You see their summon signs?
There I see it. All right, both summon signs.
Awesome.
All right, guys, sorry for the delay. We will be starting soon. As you can see, I'm getting one player in right now. Here's Omega. We will be starting the 7th match soon.
You haven't updated the names.
Yep, we're going to be doing that right now.
All right.
Yep, it's all part of the process with these tournaments. There is a lot to manage. All right. Okay. So on our right, we have sinisterstevo. And on our left is Omega. All right, so the names are now correct. And for our soundtrack, we are going to be playing the Tifa and Aerith theme inside Corneo's Palace. I like this one. All right, so we got both players in world and ready. Azer, you may count it down. Oh, sorry.
3.
Didn't mean to do that.
Do you want to let him heal, or do you want to restart the fight?
Yeah, we got to restart. Let's send Omega back home. Come on, Omega, you know you're supposed to do it on the bolt. But that's on me. That's on me. The difficulties of being a tournament host. Well, enjoy the music while we get both players in the world.
Hey, so who do you prefer to take on a date in the amusement park area in Final Fantasy VII? Tifa, Aerith, or Barret?
I would say Aerith, because I think low-key she's a freak in the sheets.
Oh, she's too nice to be.
That's the thing. Like, nice girls, and in real life too, they're low-key freaks. They got kinks. Tifa, like, she looks like a baddie, but she has a very timid personality, and he's probably pretty regular, like, in the sheets. But
I mean,
Aerith,
I think the baddest thing she does is wear that cowboy hat. I don't think she goes crazier than that.
Like, Aerith, she dressed modestly, but she's got the personality of a freak. I think she's someone who would surprise you. And I know girls in real life that are just like that. But anyway, this is an Elden Ring stream. This is a tournament. We have both players in world and ready. Let's get started for real. Acer, count it down.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, finally, let's get some blood.
Okay, the flasks are on.
Omega on the left and sinisterstevo on the right.
Omega's pursuing.
All right, so we have a straight sword with poison mist, and a curved greatsword with that storm projectile. I forget what it's called. I keep forgetting the names of these.
Has some decent range to it.
Yeah, but so far, like Omega, he got the poison proc in, so now sinisterstevo has to choose: do I stay aggressive or go for the bolus and risk leaving myself open?
It seems he is better optimized for a bit of a longer range fight, but he's not really in a position to pursue that.
But now he has the Wing of Estelle for some projectiles, and it does good damage. Still not finding the opportunity to get the bolus in, and the health is ticking down. Look at Omega trying to stay aggressive.
Do feel like he managed to deal out some damage there,
good.
But...
All right, back in, and that's a kill.
There it is.
That is a win for Omega. GG.
This was a really good fight. Really good fight.
It just feels good to finally get a match, and after all that waiting, again, apologize to my viewers. I hate disqualifying people for not being here. I hate when people show up late, but at least things are finally back in action. Yeah, so you saw Sinister, he got poisoned, and he didn't really have anything in his kit to allow him to get a bolus off. And that's why, in these tournaments, in PvP, you want to have something like Volcano Pod, something with an area of effect that gives you the space you need to get that bolus off. I think like Chilling Mist, Poison Mist, or Volcano Pot, you gotta have that in your kit, so that way you have something to protect you to get the bolus in. Especially in a shield meta tournament, you can expect your opponent to bring poison or bleed or frost, so you gotta have the boluses ready, and you have to have something in your kit to protect you while you get that off.
Yeah.
Any thoughts, Acer?
I'm interested in seeing how they're gonna change up the fighting now that he knows what to expect.
Yep, like now he's down one round. Like sinisterstevo has to switch up the strat. He has to be a little more aggressive. He has to do something to take back this round. Otherwise, there is no it's only single elimination. So if he loses this round, he's out, and that's it, and we move on. And you hate to see it. All right.
It's interesting though, because on one hand he has to be more aggressive, but he still has to figure out a way to deal with the poison.
Exactly. He needs something that can allow him to get the bolus off. Okay.
I think he'll bust something out. I believe in him.
We have both players in the world and ready. Acer, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, go. Last.
All right, here we go. Going in for the ring R1, but missed. Straight sword versus curved. See, curved greatsword has received a lot of buffs. It's got a speed buff in the past couple of patches, but generally you see it used more with two-handed. You don't really see one-handed curved sword. God, look at the difference in speed. Straight sword is just dancing around curved sword like it's nothing.
And now he can really just sort of wait him out.
Exactly. That's the beauty of poison. You don't really have to be that aggressive once you get it off. Well, no, you still have to be aggressive. You can't let your opponent get the bolus in. And as long as you're aggressive and your opponent can't get the bolus in, the poison will just tick your opponent's health down and kill him. sinisterstevo, again, he got the bolus in, and Omega didn't punish. Looks like Omega's trying to go for a stylist finish. He tried to go, and that's a kill!
There.
And that's it. This victory goes to Omega. GG.
Is this a victory of just better optimization?
I agree. Again, like, you saw the poison in play, and again, sinisterstevo did not bring anything to the table that would allow him to get the bolus off. he was able to get it off without being punished, and that was a mistake on Omega's part. If you see someone going for that bolus, you got to punish them. But yeah, like, you want to be able to get that bolus in sooner, and you need something, like Poison Mist or Frost Mist, or even something like Volcano Pot. Volcano Pot, you don't need any kind of stats specifically to use it. Just about any build can use Volcano Pot, and just that alone is good enough for getting the bolus in. So you got to have something in your kit to let you get that in.
Yeah.
All right, so for our next round, we have... Excuse me.
Is this the final match of this bracket if Ducky doesn't show up, or do we have... No, yeah.
Correct. Next round, we have magcasual versus Cherp. Again, Ducky, where are you? So far, it doesn't seem like we're hearing anything from Ducky.
Nah. I feel like if he doesn't message us prior to the next fight ending, I don't think we need to wait for him. He's had a lot of time to come up.
Oh, you know what? If he's not here, let's get a reserve in. Beanpole, please get our next reserve in, which would be Windy. We do have a reserve ready. Hopefully they will respond and we can get him in here to fight S13. But in the meantime, while we get that reserve player in, we're going to move on to match 8, and that is magcasual versus Cherp. All right. No, Cherp, you check your Discord messages, look for Beanpole. Beanpole texted you the password. Your password is 4 numbers. Please check your DM from Beanpole Wizard. That is where you'll find your password.
We talked a bit about the amusement park dating from Final Fantasy VII earlier. You kind of glossed over Barrett. You wouldn't want to take... I think Barrett would be really fun in an amusement park. I wouldn't date him, but I would go to an amusement park with him. He seems like a guy who knows to have a good time.
I feel like Barrett is just... He's a really big guy, so if you have to sit next to him in a ride like a roller coaster or one of those spinning rides, you would just get crushed by his giant body.
That's true.
He's got a fun personality, and I know a couple of guys like him in real life. They're cool guys, but I mean, come on, Tifa and Aerith, would you pass that up? I wouldn't personally.
Nah, you gotta take the opportunity while it's there.
Exactly.
Also, I will say, actually, in the game, Barrett, like, it is really awkward, the two of them together. So maybe it wouldn't be that much fun. What's the next bit of music you're going to be playing?
Good question. And I will have an answer as soon as I get the players in. I'm just...
So we might let him cross me.
Kinky. All right. Yeah, Cherp, I still don't see your sign. Again, your password is in your Discord DMs. Look for Beanpole Wizard. Let me see if I can get him. Okay. Password. Cherp. All right, Cherp, if you're listening, I am DMing you the password myself. Look for a DM from me. That is your password. All right, so we have magcasual in the world at least. Here he is. And for our soundtrack, our next soundtrack, that's going to be the Coliseum Deathmatch theme. One of my personal favorite soundtracks of the game. All right, just waiting for Cherp. Chirpy, come on. Again, you know, it's rude. It's disrespectful to keep us waiting. Let's see, magcasual, since you're here, please get into your respective corner. You're supposed to be over here in this corner. On the far left. Over here. Thank you. Wait right here. Chirp says he sees the password. He has a sign down. Alright, we're just gonna wait on him. Let's see. How are we looking for time on the ad? Let's see. Our next advertisement is in 9 minutes. All right, so
that should give us at least a couple of rounds, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna delay the next ad. We have another 5 minutes, so we have 13 minutes to start this next fight. And hopefully 13 minutes is enough time to do these next 2 or 3 fights. Cherp, no,
doesn't see it.
I do not see your sign. Cherp. Your sign should be in the arena. You're gonna start by the fireplace. After this next round, we're gonna take a short break, and then we'll try to do the round with S13 and the reserve.
Close to the fire, he says.
What was that? Close.
He says it's close to the fire.
Okay. Here, I'm just gonna reset my game real quick, and hopefully that'll help.
Yeah, this is something I have had issues with when it comes to the FromSoft coding base. A lot of it, especially in quest advancement triggers, there are so many times where you just need to refresh the entire area for things to actually progress. It's probably not what's happening here. Almost certainly not what's happening here. But this is something like this cult, the cult that they've just sort of brought over and modified rather than rebuild from the ground up. This is the stuff that's aged worst about these games, I feel.
Yeah, and that's why, common requests from players is just better netcode. And this is why things like seamless co-op exist, because FromSoft, they've kind of fallen behind in giving us arenas and giving us better netcode. So the players were like, you know what? I'll do it myself. So we got seamless co-op, and we got the arenas that we see Den using.
They don't do rollback netcode, do they?
No, unfortunately, we can't program rollback netcode, but we do have really cool arenas and cool spectator mode. Yeah. Like if you've seen the last PC tournament from Den, the spectator mode just works amazingly, and that was programmed by Amir. And we saw Amir in chat. Amir, if you're here, say hello, and thank you for the amazing spectator mode.
Amir, did you have to reprogram the debug camera to give us a spectator mode, or did you build it from the ground up? Amir will probably not answer because it's a dumb question.
Let's see. Cherp, I still don't see your sign. But on the bright side, Windy is here to replace Ducky-chan, so we will get a fight with Windy versus S13.
Does Cherp have the correct passcode?
I gave him the password myself, and it is correct.
Right.
Cherp says he is putting a sign down. He said he put it by the fire, but I don't see him. I don't see the sign. Maybe he doesn't have the matchmaking open. Like maybe it's set to region only.
Well, that might be it.
No, Cherp. We'll do S13 and Ducky. All right. So you'll have an opportunity to get your sign down and play. We'll give you some time. All right. Windy. Windy, check your DMs, your Discord DMs. Beanpole is texting you the password. All right.
Yes.
So
and thank you for filling in like this last minute.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right, so it's now gonna be S13 and Windy. All right, let's see here. Again, sorry to everyone who's viewing. Things happen, things outside of my control. I hate that it happens, but we try.
It do be like that sometimes.
Wait a second. Hang on. Wait a second. Oh, that's Windy. Windy has a wrong password. Oh, now I see Cherp. Okay, we got Cherp. Hello. All right. Sorry for the confusion. I found Cherp's sign. We're gonna have this fight. It is gonna be Cherp versus magcasual. All
right then.
Yep. Are the names correct? Magcasual on the left, Cherp on the right. Names are correct. Finally, Jesus. All right. All right. All right. Who's ready for some bloodshed? You may count it down, Acer.
That's 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Bolt is in. The flasks are in. All right, first blood by magcasual with the spiked flail.
We haven't
First
seen this.
flail in the tournament. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting setup.
There's not a lot of status effects going off early on, at least.
Not yet. Well, see, we got a great mace and a straight sword. So, really interesting setup by both players. Look at the damage. That's about 300 damage a hit. That's pretty respectable.
They're both going for those anti-meta strategies. Oh.
All right. And that's a kill for magcasual. He wins the first round. GG.
Sometimes you just want to see a more straight up, two guys swing a sword at each other fight.
Well, I mean, I like seeing variety. I like seeing different weapons. Great mace. We did see a great hammer earlier, but great mace and straight sword it's an unorthodox setup. And magcasual flail and actually winning. I mean, just seeing flail alone is crazy enough. Seeing flail and seeing it actually win, even crazier. But he made it work, and that flail specifically, I believe it is the highest physical damage flail. It's the flail that you see the big pumpkin heads using. So it has high physical damage. It was doing over 300 damage a hit, which is not too good, but still respectable. And it has
a roar.
Inherent bleed. It has inherent bleed, so that is something that you have to worry about, something that you may have to bolus up for. So it's a decent weapon, probably next to the Bastard Stars, like the second best flail in the game. And here is our replay.
Alright, as you can see, this was a very dangerous move he pulled. Immediately punished for it.
Yeah, so if I'm Cherp and I'm fighting against a flail, what should I do differently? What do you think?
I don't think you want to be in a straight-on slugfest. I think you maybe want to look for some distant fights, being able to maybe bust out Estelle's sword or something.
Yeah.
Because look at that, and as soon as he gets the bleed in, all of a sudden there's so much pressure to you don't want to be right in his face, but you want to be there because you have to punish right back.
All right, we do have both players in world and ready, so without delay, let's count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. Flasks.
All right, flasks.
It's a bit slow on the start there, but
he got his in first, so he tried to go for the flask punch, but missed. And look at that, both players go for the jump, and Cherp landed it. 340 damage on the flask. Now look at that spacing. What is that? Oh, that's a banned weapon.
That
is what is it called? The vicious shield? No, that is a loss for Cherp. I'm gonna let this one play out, but this is a win for magcasual. Yeah, if we look at the rules, this shield and one-eyed shield is a banned weapon, and we did go over this in the beginning of the stream.
Yes. But it seems like he lost anyways.
Yeah, he lost anyway. But Cherp, just so you know, that was a banned weapon. So you lost not because you died, but because you broke the rules. I just wanted to let you know.
Don't get twisted, brother.
Right. Look, after so much waiting, I wanted to give the audience a fight. There's been too many delays, so I let it play out. And at least it ended with him losing anyway, so we still got a fight out of it. But again, it's just read the rules, folks. Just read the rules. All right, so for the next round, we are gonna see S13 take on Windy. It still says Ducky Chan, but it is Windy who is our reserve player. So we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna put on an ad for 3 minutes. We will be back shortly with the next round. Thank you so much for watching so far. Thank you, Acer, for coming in. Thank you for all of our reserves, our reserve hosts, and our reserve players. Thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your patience. We will see you soon, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sword and Board Cup, a Sword and Shield Dark Souls 3 style tournament where the poise is low and the meta is Sword and Shield, which is a very common meta back in Dark Souls 3. I'm your host, KH Knight. With me co-hosting is Azar Aesthetics. And
hello.
Azar Aesthetics, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I am so scared that I forgot to replace the coffee pot when I fetched coffee during the break. And I might just have a cup of really distilled coffee in front of me. That's going to be a fun surprise for everybody.
So, like, as we're commentating, you may just take a sip and just, like, spit out your coffee on the mic for us to hear. Is that a possibility?
You might see it. You might see it, people.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Azar? All right, so for our brackets, we're still in round one, but we will be transitioning over to the quarterfinals real soon. We got one more match, and that's S13 versus Windy. It says Ducky Chan, but Ducky Chan was AFK. We had to replace him with Windy. So Windy is our current challenger for S13. We have both players in World. All right. So for our next soundtrack for this fight, we will be playing Mako Reactor Battle.
Oh.
All right. Count it down, Acer.
3, 2, 1, fight. Put some spin into that.
Here we go. All right, our players are live.
Is my man busting out an anchor?
That is a great axe class weapon. That is the anchor. So what that has is piercing damage. Counter hit damage. If you're able to attack your opponent while they're in the middle of an attack animation, you will do bonus damage.
Oh,
really good jump attacks on that, but he's getting interrupted left and right. So far, S13 has a huge health lead right now.
Does seem to be slowly sort of catching up. But the poison.
Yeah, he tried to punish the poison, missed, but he missed, and now he's poisoned. And that's the kill. Ooh. First round goes to S13. All right, Acer, initial thoughts.
Okay, so the moment, because like it took me a second to register that I was watching, the anchor. This doesn't seem like the best weapon to be bringing into this, especially since there was a lot of damage just taken without being able to deal a lot of it back. Mm-hmm. Seemed to be beginning to dish out some near the end, but it wasn't enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did try to get a bit more aggressive later on. And, usually like these first matches, like the feeling match, where you're trying to understand what your opponent's strategy is, how he plays, and you see people adapt in the second round. But believe it or not, like with the anchor, it is a common weapon in PvP, and you do see it a lot in terms, and it's because of the jump attacks. The anchor, especially dual-wield anchors, has really high counter damage. If you combine that with the talisman that gives you bonus counter damage, you can see damage output as high as 800 to 1,000 damage off of one attack. If you can get the jump attack in, with the anchor, you're looking at like a 2-hit victory, and that's why people use it specifically for that counter damage. But
I've been sleeping on it. I thought this was one of those joke weapons like the ladle from Dark Souls 2.
No, even in PvE, in PvE and PvP, it's a legitimately good weapon if you're using the jump attacks. But the problem is, the jump attack is your best move. You know, the rest of the moveset is very hard to land. If you're not getting your jump attacks off and you're getting jump punished, you're looking at a losing battle. So you need something that can allow you to set up those jump attacks better to really make it work. And S13, like I mentioned, he is a returning player. He is a tournament winner. He's no stranger to the anchor. He knows how to fight it. So, you know, for his opponent Windy, I would try to pull out something that can like maybe force a jump, like maybe cuckoo glintstone or small glintstone scrap, something to force a roll and then try to roll catch with the jump attack on the anchors. Just something that can set up the jump attack more. I think would really benefit him. All right.
Totally.
We have both players in a world and ready. Count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. See that the anchor is no longer there.
All right, so we
Switched
got
over to that.
Poison
Is that the
morning star? The giant. It's called the star. It's like great stars or something. It does do bleed. So it does bleed and frost because the frost mist. And look at that. The poison mist is out. Does Windy have anything in his kit that he can use to give him a bonus?
Ooh. He got the frost out early.
He got the bolus in. S13. Both players went for a bolus instead of punishing each other. All right.
Got a jump attack.
Back in neutral. Here comes some missed jump. He whiffed the jump punish.
Gone for a curve.
Stormblade. I believe that afterwards called Stormblade. I think we are seeing a little bit of latency there. I think that should have been a jump counter by S13. Okay, see, there's got some damage. Oh, you got the poison. The poison is in. But you know, even with latency, the best counter to latency is status effects.
Yeah, it's just free damage.
Yeah, see, poison miss frost is poison versus frost, folks. See, you know, in terms of just matchup, the Great Spear is better in this situation. It's got better range, way better for just spacing out your opponent. Better for roll catching too. Look, here comes the poison proc again.
I will say he does have the frostbite, so if he wasn't frostbitten, there would be a good case for maybe the Morning Star. Or the Morning... what's that mace called?
I think it's called Great Stars.
Great Stars. Great Stars.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to call it a Morning Star.
Oh, that's a backstab!
Ooh.
And that is a kill.
A KO.
S13 is moving on to the quarterfinals. GG.
We thank Windy for being on site for this fight. Coming in clutch.
Yeah. No, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Windy, for showing up last second to be our reserve. You know, sorry to the audience for the delay. And you know, sorry for some of the latency that was present in that fight. One player was from the Middle East. The other was from South America. You know, I hate to do it, but it's just, it is what it is, you know. And when you have last second replacements, we got to go with what we got. But yeah, it worked out, and now we can finally move on to the quarterfinals. Here is the replay for that last fight. Acer, give us your quick thoughts.
Okay, so immediately, I don't think these are really, like you talked about when we were going over the fight, there's not, these weapons aren't necessarily good matchups. You have a much more powerful weapon there in the spear. And it also seems like he kept getting caught up on the poison.
Yeah, the poison was definitely a big issue, and you know, I think it's being slept on. We're seeing a lot of frost being used, but I think poison is just as good in this matchup. You know, it just against shields, it's a viable strat. And it has that damage, you know, it's damage over time effect, and that's just something that's always in the back of your mind as you're competing against your opponent. And
definitely,
it's hard. It's hard to get that chance to bolus up if your opponent's
with the
pressuring
frostbite.
you.
Yeah, with the frostbite, you always have to keep on the pressure to capitalize on it. But with the poison, you can actually step back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. With the frost, you do have to worry about more damage, but you don't have to worry about it if your spacing is better and you're not getting hit. Whereas with the poison, you're always taking a hit, kind of. You know what I mean? You're always taking damage. So there's more of an incentive to balls up the poison, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so for our next round, we are now in the quarterfinals. According to our brackets, we have Frosty versus hugoru. So Frosty, he was our winner for the first round. He pulled in a straight sword build, I believe. Oh no, he had curved sword. In this next round, we're going to be seeing curved sword. hugoru. Honestly, it's already been too long since that fight. I can't remember what hugoru was using. Do you remember that first and second fight?
hugoru and clevy. No, I don't remember. I think they both missed at each other. But there's been a lot of mist going on. I'm not 100% sure.
I think Frosty was using frost mist, or maybe I think he was the one
got
being
frosted.
Right.
Yeah.
Frosty was getting frosted. We do have both
Estelle. That might be it.
You're right. Okay, just fixing this real quick. Frosty versus hugoru. All right. And then left, Frosty on the left, and Hugh on the right. All right, we have both players. Go ahead.
Just a status update. I definitely did not change out the coffee pot.
Oh no, nasty coffee. We have both players in world and ready. We have hugoru was using the Great Shield, Godskin, Stitcher setup. Frosty has a curved sword setup. Curved sword, medium shield. Alrighty. For our next soundtrack, we will be playing. Let's see here. We will be playing. Tightrope. I can't remember what this one sounds like. Let's see.
Tightrope.
Okay, I think this was from the underplayed section of Final Fantasy VII. You may count it down, Acer.
3, 2, 1, fight. So flask, lightning.
Oh wow, what a miss. That would have been a perfect opportunity for 3 damage, but he missed it. Very unlike Frosty. And now we got the dreaded spear, the Naginatas, is that what it's called? This weapon is super infamous in PvP because of its high bleed status and really good basing. Wait, something happened.
Yeah.
Was there a rule break?
He may have been. Did he have his shield up while he was attacking?
Maybe a shield poke. All right, Beanpole, if you saw anything right there, just like scrub through the replay and see if there was a shield poke.
You need to ban the mist. They make it impossible to see what's happening.
Yeah, it really does. All right, we're gonna let this play out, and we'll let Frosty say what he needs to say. But yeah, Beanpole, if you can, please just scrub through the stream, see if there was a shield poke there.
Mist.
I just want to know why Frosty paused like that.
Ooh.
All right, see Frosty. Now Frosty got the frost off on hugoru. His tears have popped. He was about 1 hit away from getting killed, and now Frosty has the opportunity for free damage. But he went for the physic, so Frosty didn't physic up.
That's interesting.
And that's a roll catch with the club. Oh my God, roll catch with the club. What? Wow. And that is a win for Frosty.
Beanpole didn't notice anything. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Personally, I didn't notice anything either. I don't know, Frosty, if you can hear us, why did you pause right there? Did you notice anything wrong?
Some latency issue, maybe?
Yeah. Well, I can only put in like the last 20 seconds. So here's a replay for the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, I did not notice anything.
By the way, when we both stopped, it was because hugoru shield poked. So Frosty said hugoru shield poked.
All right.
There was a two-handed attack by Frosty and a shield poke from... Okay, I mean, which came first? Did Frosty shield poke? Did Frosty two-hand first? Or the hugoru shield poke? Both things are banned. We got to scrub through the stream, so now I'm going to have to bring up the stream on my...
He didn't attack while he was two-handing. He just two-handed.
Yeah.
Does that still count?
No, you can't two-hand. The first double K. Well, someone had to break the rules first.
The first double KO.
Now I have to look at the stream myself and scrub through it. I have to see who did what first. All right. So shit. Am I even able to do that on my end? Let's see.
They're asking for a reset. Do we want to reset it since it's a double rule break?
I'm trying to I just want to scrub through. I can't scrub. I can't on my end. I can't rewind the stream. But I know Beanpole could.
This is your competition, so I'm not gonna make any suggestions on how you want to deal with this.
Do both players agree to reset? Hugoru says reset. Frosty says reset. All right, if both players agree, we'll do a reset. That way it's fair, you know? It's not like we reset it and one player says, no, don't do that. If both players agree, we'll reset.
Did Beanpole just join us in chat? In our stream?
Beanpole? Yeah, he's been there.
Oh.
yeah, he's our password manager.
No, I mean in the Discord stream.
Let me see. I don't think so. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he's here. Welcome, Beanpole. Yeah, so you can hear him in the background. I do have him muted, so his voice doesn't show up on stream. But yeah, at least he can hear what I have to say in case something goes wrong. All right, we have both players in world and ready. We are gonna reset this first round. All right, here we go.
I can't really make out Beanpole if you're saying anything to me in the stream.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. That was the first round, correct?
Yes.
All right, so let me reset the rounds.
No, he doesn't know how to scrub it out.
All right. No. Oh, not again. All right, no user class this time, thank God. All right, count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. Oh, none of them went for the flask. That's interesting.
Yeah, they tried to go for the flask punish and both missed. All right, so we got a great spear. A spear. Bowls of Grand Sax versus Godskin Stitcher. One's got more range than the other, but one is slightly faster and has a better R2. The Godskin Stitcher charge R2 does 2 hits, so it's good. It's better for catching people who are sidestepping you. But look at the R1 spam here. 3 solid hits and poison. Oh, this is not looking good for Hugh. Oh, but here we go. Here's some aggression, and now Frost is procced. But he lost the aggression. We're back in neutral here. The health is ticking down. He's in a corner.
He's just waiting it out.
And now we're seeing a new weapon, the Wing of Estelle. Oh, here comes a jump punish. That's a kill for Frosty. All right, the first round goes to Frosty. GG.
Then you don't really need to change up the the tally.
Nope.
Very good. Very good.
All right, so real quick for scrubbing the stream, I can't do it on my end because I'm the one live streaming, but I think if you're watching the stream yourself, if you pause it if you pause the stream, you can then drag the little meter at the bottom. You can pull it back to watch what happened recently.
I think you can also if you go to the videos section, you can watch the VOD up to this point, or up to like this point minus 20 seconds or something.
All right, but also your thoughts on that last fight, Acer. What do you think?
Okay, so it's definitely interesting. I'm wondering because it went the same way the first round did last time around when we had the double rule break. That's got to be playing a bit into the psychology of the next round here. A lot of good use of status effects. How are you feeling about this?
Well, I like how both players try to go for an actual war punish on the flask and both missing. That was really funny. I think Frosty has the better actual war. I'm not sure how he's missing, because that actual war goes so fast and so far. Like, it should be a guaranteed hit, but that's twice now where it missed. I wonder if he's going to go for the same strat or if he's just going to flask up first. As for the strat, Nagi Nada is such a powerful weapon, even one-handed, like really fast R1s, it's got the poison proc. That weapon is just infamous for its status effects. I think Frosty has a better setup, in my opinion. All right, we have both players in world. Let's start it up. Count it down.
So that's 3, 2, 1, fight. How do they want to open?
All right, now Beast War, but still miss. Both players trying to punish each other and still missing.
Blast.
Wait a second. That's Barbaric Roar. That's banned. Ooh. That was not Beast War, that's Barbaric Roar. Frosty, that's a ban. It's a ban.
We hate to see it.
Not again. All right, tell him in chat, people. Tell him in chat. Frosty, Barbaric Roar is banned. Look, take a look, Frosty. Exclamation point, Chal. Here are the rules, folks. Here are the rules. Barbaric Roar, Braggart's Roar, and Warcry is banned. Right there under Asher Wars. Where is it? Asher Wars, Warcry, Braggart's, and Barbaric Roar.
He didn't use it, he says.
You did. You did. You did the Warcry, and
he says Beast Roar.
No, I didn't see the projectile, and I saw the red aura.
hugoru seems to agree with Frosty, but
then what was the red aura? I'm so confused because I didn't see the projectile myself.
They do look very similar.
They do, but one has a project. I didn't see the projectile. I only saw the red aura. Beast Roar hit the ground, the aura. What was the red aura then?
Ritual Sword Talisman. Is Ritual Source Tally.
If that is the case, that is my mistake. Oh God! All right, can someone just verify that real quick?
Passerin says that it's the aura from the tail before the roar in the VOD.
If that's the case, that is completely my bad.
Apologies to our combatants.
Yeah, no, that's really bad on my part. That's really bad on my part. If I'm looking at the gameplay on my TV, I swear I did not see the projectile. Huh. Did you see the projectile when you did it?
No, but I didn't have in mind that the roar was banned, so I wasn't really looking for it.
No, yeah, we scrubbed through it on the beginning of the stream. Yeah, all war cries are banned, and they are similar animation, similar sound, but I just couldn't see the projectile.
I'm wondering if moving forwards, you want to just flag possible violations, but let the fight continue, and then we can just sort of go over it, rather than close the fight out in the middle.
Yeah, I think it's better to just let it play out, and then disqualify someone after if they did break rules.
Oh, the lock-on didn't work, and the projectile hit the ground.
Is that what happened? That's all right. Well, we got 1 round for Frosty, 0 for Hugh. Let's restart this. Count it down.
3, 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, flasks.
Okay, so there's the aura. So it was already there. We got the club. We got the Omen Cleaver. There's beast. See, there's a projectile like that I didn't see before. That's what threw me off.
It must have just hit the ground.
I guess so. Just apologies to everyone.
Do you think he busted that out specifically to show it that he didn't have the other one?
I guess. It just threw me off. Just not seeing the projectile. All right.
Well,
I mean, so look at this. Like, one-handed setup.
Very aggressive.
Weapons, but it's still easy to. Oh, look at this. Now, this is what I love about this club. It's an R1 spam machine. You see how fast it attacks? Just bam, 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 R1, R1. Look at the DPS on this. Frosty got poisoned, but he doesn't care. Hey, see, this is a higher damage per second than the straight sword. Oh, he actually got interrupted here.
Got some backs there.
See, but Hugh, he lost the aggression. Now we're back in neutral. Oh, roll cloud with the club. Bam. And now cheers this pot for hugoru. It's going to be tough to make a comeback here. Bam, bam, bam. Another thing look, he switched to the Great Shield. The guard damage from the club is really good, and so that's why he switched to a better shield.
And it's I thought it was going to be over right there.
It might be. He's one hit away. Oh, good spacing by Hugh. Oh my God, he might be able to make a comeback here. That damage, 957 with the charge R2.
That was a good comeback.
Oh, but look, he switched to Curse Sword. Oh, he might be able to make a comeback here. Oh, that's a jump!
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and that is a win for Frosty. GG. Oh, that was such a good fight. That was such a good... He almost made a comeback. He almost made a comeback there.
The club has been doing work since Dark Souls 1. We love it. Hello, Gideon.
Well, I think the Elden Ring iteration of the club is the best iteration because, well, for the Stone Club and the Spike Club, it's just really quick R1s. 1, 2, 3. It comes out so fast and does such high damage, and it's really good guard damage against a Great Shield. That's why hugoru had to pull out the Great Shield, because a medium shield was not going to withstand those attacks.
I absolutely love seeing, especially with the club and with the Wing of Estelle, just how immediately the game can change just because they catch like 2 or 3 attacks in on a good combo.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, just the spacing was really good on hugoru when he kind of buckled down, right? And he was avoiding Frosty, outspacing his attacks, getting the charge R2 off, doing big damage. It looked like he was going to make a comeback there. He almost did.
Yeah. It's such a shame that he lost so much health so early on, because by the tail end, the fight had really evened up.
God, it was... And, for Frosty to lose, well, he still would have had a round left. It would have been 1-1. But, if Frosty were to go down in the quarterfinals, that would be unprecedented. Because Frosty, he goes the distance, usually. But, really good fight. That was really competitive. I loved it. hugoru, thank you for playing. All right. So, coming up next on our bracket, we have Arythmicpulse versus Omastar. So Arythmicpulse defeating Dante in the first round. I think that was kind of an upset because Dante, he's been doing so well in these previous tournaments. He kept making it to third place, but he took out Dante. To me, that's an upset. Sir Omastar defeating mendax Verax. What are you looking forward to in this next fight, Azar?
So specifically because Omastar beat mendax. We talked a bit about this during the break. I really love leveraging unconventional mechanics to try to overwhelm your opponent rather than just raw strength. Omastar was able to, I think he really worked his way through that really efficiently. So I want to see that. Dante. That was kind of an upset that Arythmic came in. So I think we're going to see a pretty good fight here. What do you want to see?
Well, let's see. What is Arythmicpulse bringing? He's got Curve Sword. And then what I would like to see, honestly, I just want to see like good back and forth, good spacing. I want to see hype, you know.
Yeah.
Just raw hype, some good back and forth. I don't like it when it's like a wash, when it's like completely one-sided. No one wants to see that. We want to see really competitive fights. I just want a good time, personally.
I think a good wash is also really fun if it's a real wash, like Germany versus Brazil 2014, I think it was.
Oh God, was that the what's it called?
7-1, yeah.
Not the Super Bowl. What am I saying? World Cup.
That's
that was a complete bloodshed.
Yeah. And look, the Brazilians didn't have Neymar. Come on, 7-1. It's like, I don't understand if Neymar was the goalie, but come on.
Arythmic versus Omastar.
Ring of Estelle versus HTS, likely.
Okay, Omastar, I don't see your sign. Omastar, where are you at? Where are you at, Omastar? We are waiting for you, sir.
For you.
Arythmicpulse. Omastar.
Omastar.
All right.
If you were coming, I asked you this earlier while we're waiting for Omastar, again during the break. If you were coming into this tournament, what do you think you would be bringing?
Yeah, what kind of build I would bring?
Yeah.
Okay, well, first, status effects. That'd be the first thing, because in a shield setup, in a shield meta tournament, you want to have status effects to get around the shield. So I would probably bring something that has like innate bleed, like a curved sword, or a spike club with like a frost infusion. It's like chilling mist or hoarfrost stomp. Probably like maybe a magic intelligence build, spike club, to bash the shield and like really quick, guard damage and really good DPS with like hoarfrost stomp, and then Wing of Estelle as my alternate for like projectiles and good spacing. And then as for my medium shield, whatever had like the highest guard defense, basically. Yeah, so I think I would go for that. Just really, potential to like break my opponent's guard and get the critical attack, and the potential to frost and bleed my opponent.
Does Elden Ring have any sort of scraping spear? Like just destroy your opponent's equipment?
No, and thank God. Thank God. We haven't seen a scraping spear since Demon Souls for obvious reasons. That was so broken in Demons.
The Moonlight, I love the function of the Moonlight there, where it can just go through your opponent's shield.
Okay, real quick, I'm not seeing Omastar being pulled. Could we get Omastar in here? Have you seen any messages from him?
Is the Moonlight at all useful in Elden Ring PvP?
The Moonlight Greatsword, what's it called in this game? It's like the Dark Moon. Yeah, it's good. It's really good because it has that projectile that you can like use once for one projectile, use it again for the second projectile. Some people do like purposely miss with the first projectile, but like aiming it backwards, and then when the player comes into whiff punish, they pull out the second projectile and they catch your opponent with the second projectile. And just one projectile does a lot of damage, and it does instant frost. So damage wise, really good. Ash of War. Frosty says it's the worst iteration of the Moonlight Greatsword ever. That's pretty damning.
Ooh, I mean, it's
What do you think?
because I'm thinking like, I can definitely think of some Armored Cores where the Moonlight was worse. I can think of, but like in the King's Fields, it's generally speaking the best, if not like it's the second or the best weapon in those games. But like in the more modern era, I don't know. Is it good in Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3? Does it really shine there?
I think it was all right. I don't think we really saw much in Dark Souls 3 because like curved sword and straight sword was the meta in that game. I think the best iteration of the weapon was in Bloodborne. It had really good speed, really fast projectiles, and then you had the stab, which had a projectile on it with the L2. I think that one, Bloodborne Moonlight Greatsword, was the best iteration for sure.
Because locking the projectiles behind the ash hurts it. It's like...
Oh yeah, but you did have to use the bullets to use it, so you couldn't span the projectile as much as you could in this game. Anyway, we have both players in world and ready. Are the names correct? Let's see. Omastar on the right. Oh yeah, okay, names are correct.
Yeah.
For this soundtrack, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be playing the Turks battle theme. The Turks, I love the Turks. Some people say I look like Rude. They say I'm a Turk.
Is that just because you're bald?
And I mean, similar. You got to see my cosplay. I have a really good cosplay. Count it down, Acer.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
A lot of people say I look like Sipa.
Immediate projectile.
Yeah, and they both flashed up right away.
Small glintstone scraps by Arythmicpulse, but he's getting interrupted. And he's got the spin slash. See, that's a good actual to pull out if you got your opponent cornered. Killing this by omastar, he tanked the attack and landed the frost. Arythmicpulse is at a disadvantage, and now we got bleed. So again, when you're frosted, you're more likely to get bled out. The bleed happens faster when you're frosted.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yes. Oh, look, that's 3 hits with the bleed infused weapon. One more might cause bleed.
Would the bleed instantly kill him, or would it just pop it?
At this point, he may get his tears popped, because I still see it. It may just be a tears pop, but it is... He could potentially get bled out through the tears. It could overkill through the tears. I see, it's not worth it. For such little damage, he's getting interrupted when using that consumable.
Is he trying to go for a stun,
Look, he's
maybe?
got his opponent in the corner. This is where you pull out the spin slash. Oh, he missed it, and now we got the Wing of Estelle. I think this is a good mix-up. Pull out some projectiles. With the Charge R2, he can whip punish his opponent.
Good rolls.
Omastar is being very careful. Look at that roll catch. One more hit will end this round. Oh, now he's using the throwing daggers. Crystal darts for the finish. And now we got Rancor Pot to attack, and that's a kill with the Rancor Pot.
My man just busted out the entire utility belt at the end.
And that's what you like to see, using all the tools available to you when it makes sense. Arythmicpulse was pulling out the glintstone scraps, and it's not good to pull out when your opponent has more than 50% health. Even for like flask punishing, you have better options for flask punishes like the Bolt of Grand Sax or Glintstone Pebble or Beast Roar.
He asks if stepping on the stairs is a ring out.
No, there's no real ring outs for this stage. I preferably I would want you to stay within the square, but there's no effective ring outs. Stepping on the stairs, he didn't really like run up the stairs. Nah, no ring out against Omastar. Matchup wise, here let me pull up the replay. Really, Omastar had that. I think pulling out Glintstone Scraps was just a bad choice. It's not good enough as a flask punish, and it leaves you too wide open, and Omastar was punishing that consistently. If you're gonna pull out Glintstone Scraps, it should be when your opponent is like close to dying. And that's why you saw Omastar pulling out the crystal darts and the Rancor Pot. No, it doesn't do good damage, but when your opponent is one hit away, you don't need good damage. You just need the tracking. You need that pincer attack where the pot is attacking your opponent from behind and you're attacking from the front. That was just really good utility use from omastar.
Especially really late on in the fight when he's trying to rely on just being able to dodge his way through the attacks and deal a lot of damage, busting something completely out of left field out like that. Like, look at this.
Here's the pincer attack. That's when you use a weak projectile, when your opponent basically has no health left. All right, let's start up the next round. Count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right.
And off.
And here comes a Rancor pot from Arythmicpulse.
Flask.
He actually blocked that running R1. That could have led to a guard break if omastar chose to kept attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in the corner now. He got hit with the jump R1. Frost miss. Here comes the Frost. Now he's in the corner.
Corner.
But no, he couldn't get the spinning slash off. Yeah, you know, being in the corner against spinning slash, that's one of the worst places to be in PvP. You see, using Rancor Call, but he didn't have the spacing to make it work. Now he does. Here comes the pincer attack. Attack from the back and the front. He's in the corner.
Now he's in the corner.
Oh, but look at these punishes. This is just good spacing by omastar.
But he's been able to really, he's made up the difference.
So far, generally, omastar has had the better spacing in this matchup. Now we're seeing the the Wing of Estelle, the projectile. Arythmicpulse on the aggression, pushing omastar into this corner. And now we're back in neutral, we're centered. Looks like the Frost is worn up. Look, he's in the corner. And not a bad idea, using the projectile. But there is no opportunity to pull out his other curve sword for the spinning slash. Oh, nice! Landed the R2. Oh, one hit away. Here comes Rancor Pot. This could kill right here. Rancor Pot, and that's
there. It is
a kill. GG.
Too many things on the field to deal with.
GG to both fighters. GG to Arythmicpulse. That was an excellent round.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. So, general thoughts.
I love, because I hadn't been really paying attention to this before, I love all of these little, let's just take out some crystal darts to throw around last minute. Really changes up the dynamic of the fight when you're in the middle of trying to deal some damage to even up.
And you see, like, that's the beauty of PvP, because a lot of these things which are like low damage that you never see get used in PvE could actually be are actually viable in PvP, because it's just about the utility, the spacing controlling how your opponent moves, and getting that damage in when your health is low. A lot of things that are unviable in PvE can be viable in PvP. And
totally.
That's what I love about PvP and just in general in FromSoft games. You get to see what isn't viable in PvE get used in PvP. All right, so now we're gonna move on to round 11.
There was a jump off the stairs. I would at least appreciate the review, but good game, Soma. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, I didn't put in a rule where that states like ring outs would cause a rule break. There's nothing in the rules for ring outs. And personally,
it's more just like optimizing it so that we can still get some footage of it.
Yeah, like in the last tournament, I specifically said in the rules, if you step off the bridge or if you fall off the bridge, that's a rule break. But there's no such rule for this tournament. So even if he did like walk up the stairs, I still wouldn't count it against him. But all the players so far have been really good in just staying within the general square that we have. I haven't seen anything unusual personally with that. All right, so for our next round, we have Sphicy versus S13. So S13 Sphicy, please put your passwords down. Let's get you in as soon as possible. Fighters, you get your passwords way before the fight starts. Everyone should already have their signs down, so that way we can just keep moving forward. What are you looking forward to, Acer, for this next fight?
What was Sphicy bringing? What was he? What weapons did he have?
I believe he had a curved sword.
He had a curved sword.
I could be mistaken, though. Honestly, my memory is pretty bad.
We've been seeing a lot of the curved sword. That's just because of the bleed, right?
Yeah, the bleed, but also we've been seeing Wing of Steel, which has just a really good Ash of War. Really good for tripping up your opponent, hitting them as they're trying to whip punish you, getting really high magic damage.
Yeah.
Alright, Sphicy says red sign down. I still don't see any signs. Maybe the passwords are incorrect. Beanpole, can you confirm with me and the players what the password is? Because let's see, I have number 11. I have the 11th password. We are on the 11th round. I don't see any signs yet. Let's see. S13 on the left and Sphicy on the right. Still no passwords. Yeah, I'm just gonna verify real quick with Beanpole and the players what the password is.
He's going out there.
Okay, yeah, so I do have the correct password according to Beanpole. Oh wait.
Oh?
Maybe I have the 6 and 4 mixed up. Hang on.
Happens to the best of
Beanpole.
us.
Let's see. Beanpole said. Oh no, my password is correct. I do have the correct password. Okay. I have the correct password, but no signs from either player. This is curious. Alright, I guess I'll just reset my game real quick. It happens. Again, old FromSoft code. It holds back the game, holds back these tournaments. Generally, it's not a problem. Usually a quick reset will fix it.
All my homies hate Lua script.
Alright, Sphicy says he'll reset his sign. S13, are you there? Are you with us, my friend? While you wait, what are some weapons you'd like to see in the DLC? Do you have like a wish list for weapon classes?
Ooh. In the DLC. So, ooh. A gun. No. I think
Bloodborne 2?
Yeah, we stealthily just put it in the DLC. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of weapons in the game already. I don't really know what you can add that isn't just some like very cheeked up variation of something we already have. But I don't know. Maybe give me another, because we already have 2 Moonlight Swords in the game. Give me a third one. Why not? Give me more. Give me another anchor. Give me more like weird weapons. Give me a spike that has like a dead hollow on the end of it. And when you do your ultimate attack with it, the hollow starts flailing around and does like a little AoE damage at the end to the spear.
Yeah, I would like to see Tonfas. This is a weapon class that we saw in Neo. It's like a close range weapon type. Do you know what a Tonfa is?
Tonfa? No. Is it like that sort of curved, multi-tipped daggers?
Nah. Okay. Have you played Soul Calibur?
No, but
do you know who Talum is? It's a character from that game.
I think so. Talum, Soul Calibur.
Okay, so like the way it is, like if you look at the camera, like you have a weapon in your hand and it's like a bar.
Oh.
And you like
yeah.
it's like it's what cops have. It's like a nightstick.
Yeah. It's like you're reverse gripping a police baton.
Exactly. So it's like a close range class, and you can do some like really quick combos with it. It's one of my favorite DLC weapons from Neo, and I would like to see it in this game.
Would you want it to have the riposte ability?
Like the critical hit? Yeah, I don't see why not.
It seems like that would be the best function of the weapon. They have like the parrying dagger in the game, don't they?
They do.
Yeah, do something like that with it.
All right, we do have both players enrolled and ready, so without delay, let's get started. So we got S13 on the left, Sphicy on the right. Are the names correct? Yes, okay. And for this soundtrack, we are playing Electric Executioners. This is another Coliseum theme. All right, count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. All right, so flasks.
So S13 got his poison mist off, but he got hit with the frost, and now his opponent can push him into the corner, try to attempt a ballless punish.
They're both wielding poison weapons.
S13 was able to take back the aggression and get 2 solid R1 hits off on Sphicy.
He didn't get the poison in though.
Look at that.
There it is.
There it is on S13. He is now frosted and poisoned. Now he has to get off 2 boluses. But look, he's getting the space necessary to get the bolus in. Why isn't Sphicy aggressing him?
There's some lag going on here.
I haven't seen anything.
Really
No, I don't see any kind of skipping.
All right.
One player, I believe, is from NA and the other is from Middle East. Generally, we have really good connections with S13. We don't really see
another poison.
Yeah, see, like right there, looks like the hit reaction came in time. One player got their balls off, though. Look at that, spinning slash in the corner, and look at the bleed, 1400 damage. Not a good position for S13 to be in, especially since he's poisoned. See, Sphicy, the best thing about getting your opponent poisoned is that you can aggress him. You can punish the bolus. You got to stay aggressive. He's in a corner. Try to go for another spin slash. Now he's got the tree spear. S13 has the tree spear. He got the bolus off. Hey, he missed. He missed the punish. All right, both back in neutral. He's got the holy buff. Frostpod by Sphicy missed. Almost punished. Here comes poison mist.
Pushing him to the corner. He's not capitalizing on it.
Yeah, that's a perfect jump punish in the corner. But we're back in neutral. S13 is poisoned though. Oh, he got the jump kill. That is a win for Sphicy. GG. Nice, beautiful. All right, initial thoughts, Acer.
Very evenly matched, very similar tactics. Going to be interesting to see how they open up the next fight.
Yeah, again, you know, when it comes to shield meta, like the best way to counter shields is status effects, and we saw both frost and poison and bleed all in effect in this fight from both players.
What's the curved sword he's using that he got all those spinny slash attacks off?
That was the curved greatsword, right? That was, I believe it's like Omen Cleaver.
Oh.
And the reason why you see curved greatsword is because it did receive a speed boost in the last couple patches. But we also saw a regular curved sword with the spin slash and Scavenger's curved sword. Ilium Lois greatsword is doable. Ilium Lois, that's Dark Souls 2. But yeah, I mean, we saw the bleed from the curve. I could have sworn I saw Omen Cleaver. All right, no, it was a regular curved sword. Scavenger's curved sword with the spin slash causing bleed. And, you know, we had poison. One thing I would like to see from Sphicy is just more aggression. You know, don't let your opponent get the bolus off. And if he does get the bolus off, you better get the counter in. You know, get that free damage.
It did seem pretty safe. There's a lot of opportunities where I see players going to corners, and there's not a lot of punishing going on.
Yeah, that I would like to see changed.
If you just checked out that instance that happened right there, there's no punishing of the poison mist.
All right, you may count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, look at that. Perfect frost pot. Frosty.
And he got the flask in.
Sorry. He's now frost. S13 is frosted, but Sphicy missed the bolus punish. So spear versus curved sword. I was saying in terms of just spacing, S13 has the advantage. But look, he's in the corner. This is not, and he's poisoned. Yeah, this is not looking good for S13. Looks like he has a spear setup, 2 spears. One tree spear and the other lance. Heavy spear and a regular spear. Actually, I think both are heavy spears. Tree spear is a heavy spear. So far, Sphicy hasn't taken any damage. He still has the effect of his ritual sword talisman. We're seeing some whiffed hits, but look, oh, here comes the bolus punish. Oh, you just missed it.
Ooh.
See, in this case, this is where it would be good to have a projectile.
Oh, there it is.
And now he got frosted. But he got the bolus off. Just a lot of mind games here, a lot of stats. Oh, see, now that corner with the door, that is the worst corner to be in because you're stuck between the door and the bookshelf. If you get caught there, you're in for a world of hurt.
I'm just having Genichiro flashbacks.
So much poison. It's looking pretty even right now in terms of just spacing and whip punching. Oh, see, he's in a corner. And there we go, 308. He's just pulling out the R1s. He's winning the trades. S13 is poisoned, but so far he's winning the damage output battle. Oh, he's in the corner. Oh, nice damage by Sphicy. Here comes another frost pot. Look, Sphicy's looking out for the bolus punish, but he's just too far away to actually get it off. You gotta be a little closer. You gotta be a little more aggressive.
Right.
All right, now we're seeing tree spear. Because spinning slash missed, no whiff punish.
There's a lot of good dodging and rolling around here. Not taking any risks, just waiting for the opponent to open up some opportunities.
See, this is where the spacing of the spear works. It's just got better range. Oh, he's in the corner. Spinning slash. Spinning slash. Yes, he's in the corner. He's stuck between the bookshelf and the door. That's what I'm talking about. That's the corner. That's the position you don't want to be in because you're going to get stuck and you're going to take a big damage.
He came out of that pretty good, all things considered. I think he just got hit twice.
But tears did get popped. So, one more hit like that could possibly kill. All right, so he's in a corner. Oh, jump counter right there. 1 or 2 more hits. See, this is where I would try to pull out something like a projectile, like Rancor pot or glintstone scraps. Get my opponent to move and roll, so that way I can go for like a running R1 roll catch.
Absolutely, close off their available options.
Or push S13 into that corner again with projectile, so that way I can follow up with the spinning slash punish.
They're both attacking just different directions.
No, see, they're trying not to get punished. They're pulling off the miss, and when you do the miss attack, you're kind of pulled forward. They aim backwards, so that way they're not pulled forward, and they can avoid being punished.
I see.
Oh, he missed the punish.
We got a ghost in there.
This is very even. This could go to either player. And it's only round 2. There's still one more round after this if S13 wins. Ooh. S13 is slowly taking it back. It looks like S13 is slowly taking back control. He's not getting poisoned. He's really... And that's a kill!
There it is.
That is a win for S13. GG. What a close fight.
This is the most even match we've had all day.
That was just a solid back and forth and just like solid adapting. Just S13 really being mindful of the projectiles, mindful of the poison, avoiding the projectiles, and just being more mindful of his spacing. It looked like he was going to get too old, but he really took it back there.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And it's not over, folks. We still have one more round. That was such a long fight, but there's still one more round. Nice.
Very evenly matched fighters we have here.
Is there anything in the replay that you think is interesting?
Nothing we didn't go over in the fight.
All right. Just again, you're seeing how S13 is really adapting to the projectiles. You had very clean dodges. Sphicy had such a good advantage when he had S13 in that corner.
But you know, he just dodged really well, even though he got 2 attacks in.
See, like just this right here, this corner is so dangerous because you're getting stuck on this door. Like if I'm either player, I would be pulling out more projectiles so that way I can force my opponent to walk into this corner and then pull out something with a horizontal attack so that way it's hard to get out. All right. Acer, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight. Flasks.
And no frost pot this time. S13 was able to avoid being frosted. But he got his own off, so
there it is.
Really good start for S13. Now he's got his opponent in a corner.
But no.
Corner pressure gone.
Didn't do a lot of damage.
Now we're back in neutral. S13 is poisoned. So now, well, one is poisoned, one is frosted, but right now in this instance, poison's worse because it's just consistent damage that Sphicy's getting. And he's staying in close, so that way it's dangerous for S13 to get the bolus off.
Controlling. Waiting for an opening.
I think S13 is in a good position to get his bolus off. See, he had the right amount of distance.
What a clean dodge.
And now both players getting their poison mist in. See, I would like to see more Rancor pots, maybe a Cuckoo Glintstone, something with homing properties to really control the spacing. Oh, look at this. Relentless R1s by Sphicy. 2 R1s for almost 400 damage, and now the poison is ticking down on S13's health. Oh, see, that could have been a really good whiff punish, but he missed it. Oh, and now he caught midair, and now he's poisoned. Both players are poisoned. And look, see, that's what I'm looking for. The bolus punish. That's what I want to see more of. See. Oh, look at that. Punish the frost pie. He did not have the right spacing. It looks like S13 is taking this back. He tried to go for a bolus punish, but Sphicy missed it.
Did I miss when the tier was popped? Or was it just happening a couple seconds ago? It
happened a couple seconds ago.
Alright.
Right now, S13 has the health lead.
But it's so slight.
I think with the tiers intact, S13 still has a sizable lead.
Alright.
Oh, but look at that.
Oh, yeah.
They went for a trade there. And now he's in that corner. S13's in the corner, and he's out. He knew where he was at. He knew to get out of there immediately.
That double misting we've been seeing all tourney is so anime. That is very... It's very anime.
For a sword and shield cup, it makes sense. You want to have those statuses.
Mist.
Yeah, here comes the frost. And a perfect R1, nice. See, he went for 2 running R1s. It should have been running R1, neutral R1, neutral R1. Those would have came out faster. Oh, almost had the roll catch. Oh my God, Sphicy should have had it. Look, he's so close to dying. Another frost pot would have killed. This is so close.
This is one hit and it's done for both of them.
Sphicy could have won if he was just more aggressive. Now he needs poison. If he can get the poison off one more time and keep him from bolusing, it can kill. But God, if he trades, he could lose. This is so close. Both players have red tearstone. The next physical will... And that was almost a kill. Oh, that was almost a roll catch. This is so intense. One hit from either player is going to end this fight. Who will win?
Just waiting for the perfect opening.
Here comes the poison. S13 might win this.
Oh my God.
See, he can just... There's no time to bolus up. That's a kill. No, there's no time, no space. Amazing. This round goes to S13. GG.
Oof. This was an amazing fight.
Again, like, there were opportunities where Sphicy could have won, especially towards the end. If he'd been able to keep the poison on S13 and keep him from getting the bolus in, the poison would have ended the fight. But he missed the opportunity to stop the bolus. He missed the opportunity to get the bolus punish. And S13...
He was in a very, very, very dangerous situation at the end, too, because he had no health. He was poisoned. You either go for an all-out assault or you try to bolus up. And, you know, it's risky however you try to play it. I don't think bolus was the right move.
No. See, at that point, you can't go for it. Especially with that distance. There was no time. There was no distance. If you try to go for a bolus, you were absolutely going to get bolus punished, especially against a Great Lance. And that's exactly what happened, going for the bolus. See, if I was Sphicy, I would have stayed aggressive, because maybe my opponent's thinking, oh, I'm going to go for a bolus. He's going to be aggressive and he's going to let his guard down. So expecting to let his opponent drop his guard, I would have stayed aggressive and potentially take it back.
It does seem like he should have had a lot of stamina to follow up right there, but
it was such a close fight. It really could have went either way. In the last two rounds, it could have been Sphicy's win, but now S13, he's moving on to the semifinals to fight Frosty.
Amazing fight.
Agreed. So coming up next in the brackets, we have Omega versus magcasual. So again, Omega, best player from South America, and magcasual, someone who's won third place in the previous tournaments, he's been a consistent player and he's been showing consistent improvement, with every tournament he participates in. But Omega's going to be a tough one to beat. He is known as just one of the better players in Elden Ring, period. So it's going to be an uphill battle for magcasual, but I do believe magcasual has the potential to make this fight competitive. Is there anything you'd like to see going forward in general with these fights, Hazer?
I feel like we have a pretty good grasp of what the combatants are bringing at this point. Do you think there's a lot of surprises left in store?
In terms of stuff we haven't seen, I mean, we really haven't been seeing any greatswords, surprisingly. Yeah, usually we'll see like a Heath and Steeple, the Ghost Flame greatsword. That's a popular one with frost infusion.
Doesn't that suck?
No, it's been after the last patch, after the speed buff, it's been a common weapon in PvP. We've been seeing players like Inservants. He's one of the best players on PSN. He's been using that one-handed. The R2, because of the speed up increase, has a really good roll catch effect with the R2.
I love that. I love it. I love that Elden Ring's cool. Like, these games have always had sort of a dichotomy of you can use a cool weapon or you can use a good weapon. But with Elden Ring, it seems like they finally no, the cool weapons should be the good weapons too.
Yeah, and that's also just the beauty of patches, and FromSoft just listening to the player base, patching these weapons that were considered underpowered before and making them viable, and it keeps the game fresh. All right, I did have a summoning failed with both players. What the hell's going on, FromSoft? What is going on, FromSoft? All right, let's see.
And
Yeah,
we
reset the signs.
just praised them. We were just talking about how amazing it is that they listen to the community, and now they fail us at the pivotal moment.
You know, you see, like, they're good at fixing the surface level stuff like balance, but when it comes to the foundational stuff, like the networking, they still leave a lot to be desired. There's still a lot of work to be done.
I don't think they have done really a massive overhaul to the engine since they made Bloodborne. Like they actually forked the engine for Dark Souls 2 and then for Bloodborne because they were just going to use the Dark Souls 2 engine, I think for the 8th gen games, but then they went back to the Dark Souls 1 engine and they just updated that again, and they did a bunch of interesting cloth physics and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, we talked about this earlier. Is it time for a new engine or just a drastic overhaul of the netcode?
Right. I mean, that's what he tried to do. Dark Souls 2 was a completely different engine, but
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2, for a lot of reasons, got a lot of flack. People didn't like it, and you know, the animations was probably the biggest thing. I think the animation engine was the thing that was holding that. Go ahead.
Yeah, because it was some other animation engine that they just glued on top of it, and it, like to this day, Dark Souls 2 modding is very different from, and like data mining is very different, because it's so hard to restore content when you don't have access to a lot of the code that's built into it.
Yeah, but I still hope that they do try a different engine, because I think graphically, it's time to move on. It's time to make the game look like Demon Souls Remake, because that game looked really good. All right, we do have both players in the world and ready. We are going to transition over right now.
Right, all right.
All right, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, magcasual on the right, and Omega
Are they
on
wearing
the
the
left.
same helmets?
They are wearing the same helmet. That is a Millennia helm. And look at that. Immediate frost proc by 2 straight sword R1s. And now he's in the corner, but he knows if he goes for the bolus, he will get punished. So he's trying to stay aggressive.
It looks like I'm just watching a mirror match. They're very similar.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. Actually landing that Ash of War. That one honestly is kind of bad in both PvP and PvE. The fact that he got the lightning bolt off is just amazing.
Lex.
That is a flex. And see, that's 2 hits. If he blocks one more time, he can get guard broken. What a terrible start for magcasual. Can he take it back?
I was certain we weren't going to get a lot more surprises, but
I want to see more Ash of War surprises like that. Like just unorthodox Ash of Wars that you never see. Oh, he was in the corner. There was no way he was getting out of that. That is a victory for Omega. GG.
came out swinging.
Literally, like just immediate 3 hits with the straight sword. Poison proc. Bad start. Very bad start for magcasual. If you were him, what should you do differently?
Probably keep your shield up.
Yeah, I mean that's one, but you're still gonna get poison proc even if you're blocking.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You, I don't know. You can't allow that to go through again.
Nah, and yeah, again, like we keep mentioning before, and I don't know why this isn't common at this point. If you get statused, you gotta have some kind of AoE or just something to protect you while you get the bolus in. Volcano pots, every build can use volcano pots. The fact that everyone isn't using volcano pots at this late in the game, I don't get it. Like, everyone should have volcano pots. Everyone should have that in their kit, because you don't need like good stats for it, you know? Any damage in PvP, any damage is good damage. It's gonna scare away your opponent and keep them from aggressing you. So I want to see more of that area of effect stat thing that can keep people from aggressing your bolus use.
The volcano pod isn't any slower than the frost pod, is it?
No, it's faster, because like if you use roped volcano pod, it spawns at your feet. It comes out faster than frost pod.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yep. Okay, we have both players in world. We're gonna be getting them in very soon. I'm just changing the helmets real quick. There we go. Now the helmets are correct for both players. All right, here we go. Round 2, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, the flasks are in. Here comes the poison infusion again.
Center, center, center.
You could tell, like, magcasual's really respecting his opponent. He's very afraid to, like, whiff anything and get punished for it. Oh, the disrespect, the mid-battle taunt.
What are you doing?
Nah, see, this is...
Is that banned?
No. I mean, it's a little dirty, but, you know, when you're ahead 1 point, you can kind of afford it. And look, see, magcasual tried to do it and he got punished. Mag, you've been showing a lot of improvement, but you're not on the kind of status that Omega's in, especially since he's ahead 1 round. You gotta earn it. Look, now he's poisoned. If he tries to go for it, and he doesn't have anything in his kit to protect him, and now he's in that corner that we mentioned before.
Hey, good attack though. Good attack though. Kind of got out of it. But he keeps poking him.
Yeah, that R2 is a forward thrust. Those are really good for just roll catching your opponent. And we're seeing the same thing from magcasual. We're seeing some trades, but Omega has the health advantage.
Just got too good of a lead.
Here we see more trades, and magcasual is losing these trades. He's in the corner. He is poisoned. Look at this. Look, it doesn't matter anymore. Even if he's blocked, there's no point. There's no point. He just was not prepared. He was not prepared at all for this. This is a win for Omega. He is moving on to the semifinals.
This is very interesting because we're looking at 2 very, very similar builds, but very, I gotta say, you know, very different skill levels. Not that I would lose to anybody in the fight and in the chat. Nobody would lose to me. But very interesting to see how different utilizations of the same sort of core build can take you to very different places.
Yeah, like, again, you gotta have the right setup for these tournaments. In a Shield meta tournament, you know people are going to be bringing status effects. So they have their boluses, as you should, but you gotta have something to protect you when you're going for the bolus. You can't just do a bolus in neutral, especially against a player of Omega's caliber. He's gonna bolus punish you every time. You gotta have a volcano pot, you gotta have frost mist or poison mist or something to cover you while you get that bolus off. If you don't, if you're not coming in prepared for this kind of meta rule set, you're gonna get destroyed. That's just how it works.
Omega. The Omega cosplay didn't help me against Omega. Yeah, it doesn't. The suit doesn't make the man in the end.
All right, so now we've made it to the semifinals. Coming up next on the bracket, we have Frosty versus Omastar for our first semifinal match. And semifinals is best of 5, so now we're going to be seeing more rounds for these next couple fights. All right. Let's see. It is going to get spicier. Okay, Frosty on the left, Omastar on the right. How are we doing on the ads? Right now we got 39 minutes until the next ad, so we're doing pretty well on that. We should be able to just get started right away with the semifinals. All right. So how has your thoughts evolved on just commentating over this competitive event, and in your overall thoughts on the tournament?
So first of all, just I hope I'm catching up really quickly. There's a lot of terminology being thrown my way. I'm really appreciating just how different the utilization of these mechanics, of these items, of the tools, the weapons, just how different it is from when you're playing casually.
Yeah, like you see how the players' brains work in a PvP sense, and you're starting to see like the strategy. Like, even if you're someone who's new to the scene, you can still like read what the players are going for and what their general strategy is, and you see how these tools, which you never see them be used in PvE, how they're effective in PvP from a utility standpoint.
Totally.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, there's a lot to learn, and just like, are you enjoying yourself, Azar? I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah. Hey, can you give me 20 seconds?
Go ahead.
All right, thank you.
All right. So we're getting, next match is Frosty versus Omastar. I have my password set. I don't see any signs. Frosty and Omastar, can you confirm that you have your signs down, please, so we can get started with the next fight? And as for my chat, how do you like the new layout for control room? I finally added the you guys. I added the chat to the screen, so now you can see your own chat on screen. Kind of get you guys involved in the live stream itself. Do you like the new setup? I think I like it a lot. I like how I can still fit everything and still have the chat. Still no signs. I still don't see any signs from Frosty or Omastar. Oh, there it is. I now see a sign. We got Frosty in. Now we're just waiting on Omastar. All right, thank you for the comments. Thank you. And again, prize pool is $100. You are able to tip to the prize pool, increase the stakes by exclamation point, tip in chat. You know, even $1. If you tip $1, that'll do a cool animation. Iron Jar Alexander will do like a coin flip into his head. And, you know, it's just a cool way to support the stream, support the players, increase the prize pool, make the fight sweatier, and, you know, get a little reward for your contribution. All right, we got Frosty in world. We will be starting soon. Let's see. For our next fight, for the music, we're going to be playing another Final Fantasy VII Classic. We're going to be playing... Oh, this is not Rama, Lord of Eleven. This is a boss theme from Final Fantasy VII. So look forward to that. Omastar, where are you, my guy? We need you.
So Omastar not showed up?
Not yet. Omastar, get your sign down right here by the fireplace. Beanpole, can you message Omastar? Where is he? We're waiting on you, Omastar. Please, show yourself.
Omastar plus.
Yeah, otherwise, we can always skip to the next fight, but come on, Omastar. Please, don't disappear like Ducky-chan.
not at this stage in the game.
Yeah, especially this late, that would just be tragic. He said he's coming, okay.
All right.
So at least he's alive, that's good. All right. Also, thank you for everyone who followed. Thank you to any new viewers who followed me. I really appreciate it. We are almost at the 300 follower goal. Right now, we're at 295 followers. Come on, guys. 5 more followers, please. Can we do it? 5 more before the stream ends? I would love you forever. You know, invite your friends. Tell them to follow. You know, support the stream. Support the players. You know, we want to do a tournament stream every month, and, you know, all the support helps. Because more followers means bigger prize pools, more players dueling in these tournaments. Instead of seeing the same names over and over again, we can get more fresh blood. Right now, all the players that are left in this tournament, they're all, you know, currently existing players who we've seen before. Here's another look at the brackets. We got Frosty, we got Omastar, we have S13 and Omega, all, you know, players that we've seen before. I would like to see more new players in these tournaments, and the only way to do that is to get more people aware of these tournaments. So please invite your friends, tell them to follow, just support us as best you can. You know, spread the word.
All of these players have at least 2 fights left, since we are going to be doing a bronze match. The bronze match comes before the finals, right?
Yes, that is our third place fight. And again, this is semifinals, so it's going to be best of 5. The players will need at least 3 round wins to win their match.
Awesome. Also, this is the time to get really experimental, guys.
Right.
Start busting.
Is it though,
right at the
or
end.
is it the time to play it safe? And when you're this far in the game, you kind of want to play with what works. But hey, I mean, we'll see how the players adapt. We have both players in world and ready. Here we go. Frosty versus Omastar. Who will win? You may count it down.
3, 2, 1, go. Flask,
Oh, look
lightning.
at that punish.
Ooh.
423 damage. Easily.
And he got his flask off.
Well, he got it off, but he took big damage for it. Frosty made him pay.
Yeah, no. I mean, Frosty got his flask off right after sending the lightning.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, what a huge disadvantage. And Frosty, since he has full health, he has Ritual Sword Talisman in effect. He gets bonus damage for having full health. He's in the corner. He changed his weapon. He's got the Bloodhound Fang. Bloodhound Fang Curved Greatsword. Ooh, he tried to go for a parry, but he missed the parry punish.
Oh.
It's funny, this is a shield tournament, but we haven't really seen any parry attempts until now. Ooh, nice roll catch by omastar. Good jump catch by Frosty. Omastar is in a corner, he's frosted, and he's in a really bad position right now. He's being pushed into the corner.
Why are they crouching? Is there some... Alright, he won. Is there some utility you get out of crouching? Does it just change your hitbox?
Well, see, with crouching, you do get... It does reduce your recovery frames on your attack. So, like, you can attack a little bit faster if you cancel your animation by crouching.
Interesting.
Okay, so that's one win for Frosty. Going back to caster control room. I did notice some latency. Generally, we don't get latency with Frosty. We did get some latency with omastar in the past. Hopefully, that'll cool down. If it's not too big of an issue, we will just continue.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, it's like, what are we gonna do? We're gonna put it on ice again?
Okay, Beanpole also says you can also run attack out of crouch to cover up the fact that you're going to run attack. So yeah, it's like some animation covers. You know, crouching is just one of those new techs that we didn't have in Dark Souls 3 that just adds another layer of strategy to Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And here's a replay. Frosty says chaining rolls is also faster while crouched.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, so again, you know, we're crouching, just the animation cancels it provides. Like, you know, remember when we had the crouch poke Uggs? When Ultra Greatswords, people would spam the crouch poke? And to do that, they would always crouch in between attacks because it would just cancel the recovery animation faster. On top of just having that crouch attack, which could be really good for roll catching.
Has that been nerfed out or patched out?
It has, but it's still pretty good. All right, we have both players in world. You may count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. Okay.
All right, no immediate Ash War from Frosty. And now we have, see, this is a curved greatsword mirror match. Bloodhound versus Dismounter, I believe. Or maybe it's Omen Cleaver, it's one of the two. I think it's Omen Cleaver. Now you see with Bloodhound Fang, he has to use the action word that's attached to it. Frosty, he has a variety of different action words available to him. Oh, here comes that charge R2 for the roll catch, but missed.
Bit slow. Corner.
That's something omastar has to be aware of. Here comes
it's almost like
no follow-up though.
It's almost like I'm watching a joust. They're just like rolling around the arena and meeting each other.
Yeah, like it's like a chess match. You know, they want to be very wary of like the attack that they throw out. They don't want to throw out an attack and miss, because then, you know, they're in negative. They're open to being punished. Omastar doing a really good job against Frosty right now. Really good spacing and jump punishing.
You don't want to find yourself in a situation where...
what are you doing? You went for the physic. Again, and look, 794 damage for that physic. Was it worth it? I think not. And that's a kill, though. All right, the score is now 1-1 for both players.
I mean, it was worth it if he managed to lure him in there.
No, not a bad round by omastar, not at all. That was really good. But again, it must be said, if you're gonna go for the physic, don't do it in your opponent's face, and don't do it in a corner. What are you doing? That could have went south really quick, and it's fortunate for omastar that it didn't. You know, again, we keep saying over and over again, if you're gonna go for these boluses or flasks, you gotta have something in your kit to protect you. Volcano pot, frost pot, poison mist, something to protect you while you do your animation. Any other thoughts?
It's interesting how the game is shaken up. What's the word? What's the past tense?
I think we get what you're trying to say.
It's very because it's like because round 2 of this fight very different from round 1. Very much slower, much more methodical.
Well, you see, we're getting closer to the final rounds. Players are fighting for $100 prize pool, and people want that money. So you're gonna see people play a little bit slower, really read their opponent, wait for the other to make the first move so they can whiff punish. And this is something that you kind of see in fighting games as well. The footsies, the whiff punishing. We do have both players in world transitioning over right now. All right. Oh, hello, wrong channel. All right, you may count it down. Round 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Physics.
Blaster in again. No physic punishing.
Didn't he throw something out there?
Yeah, he threw out a knife, but he missed. And now we're seeing a new weapon, Godskin Stitcher.
Ooh. Frosted.
And now here comes Nagakiba? I forget these names. Naginata, yes. So he's frosted, which means he can get bled faster. But no, now we see a club. The high DPS club.
I believe Naga, is that Japanese for serpent or something like that?
I don't know what Japanese. I just know that it's one of the most hated weapons in PvP. You see, this is interesting. Curved Greatsword versus Stone Club. I think both weapons are just really good in their own right. I don't think either has an advantage against each other. But look, now the spear is out. Naginata is back out to play. And look at that. Oh, now one-handed Naginata has a really interesting moveset that other spears don't have. The overhead slam into stab. No other spear has an attack like that. Very unique moveset that you don't get to see. Here comes the poison. The poison is out. Omastar kind of in a corner. He can bolus up because he will get punished. Frosty's just too clean with the rolls, avoiding every attack.
Poison is beginning to take its toll.
Yeah, he's almost down to half health. Still has tears though. See, again, like if you have poison mist, I would pull it out, try to get a bolus in. But no, he's just eating up the poison. His health is slowly ticking away. Ooh, Frosty got his bolus in, but he did get punished for it. Good spacing on omastar. And here comes, that's bleed bolts, I believe.
Brother pulled a guts.
Actually, is there bleed bolts? I don't think there is. Maybe I'm mistaken. I can't remember if this game has bleed bolts. Holy crossbow with the bolts. I think there is. It's just not commonly used because it doesn't build up fast.
Yeah, it definitely didn't.
But so far, look, the poison is still doing work.
Yeah.
Frosty got the bonus in. He's got the health advantage. He's got the status advantage. And look, the tears got popped by the poison.
Jab. Just sort of toying around. Oh, Poison's fallen.
Poison's gone. Now it's even again in terms of neutral.
Corner.
What a whip punch for 440 damage. And now, look, he has the aggression. He has the roll catch. Omastar's going to take it back. Oh, he missed the backstab. The backstab animation had him trapped. That really screwed him over. And now we have a new weapon. That's the Dragon's King Cragblade. Oh, but here comes the strategy. His opponent's low on health, so now this pot is more viable, and that's a kill!
Oof. Just waited out the poison. Waited it out.
Alright, so now that is 1 for Frosty. Yes, Frosty, it is best of 5. 1 for Frosty, 2 for Omastar. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
This was a really, really meditative fight. Just knew not to get aggressive, not to lose your cool. You have poison on. Just wait, because you're going to be able to do a lot of poison, a lot of punish damage, and he did.
Yeah, no, excellent assessment. You know, when you're in such a disadvantaged state, your health is ticking down, your tears is getting popped because of poison. It's so tempting to want to pull out the bolus. Like, he chose not to, because he knew Frosty's that type of player where he will punish you 100%. So he chose not to go for the bolus. He tried to just be mindful of his opponent, mindful of his spacing. He stayed aggressive. And, in the end, even with the advantage against him, he managed to roll catch Frosty. He got his hit in with that whiff, and that's, hold on, let me just put on the replay so it's just easier to see. When Frosty tried to attack him in the corner, he missed, and Omastar punished the whiff, and that put him in an advantage state where Frosty's no longer neutral. He's on the run, and he's getting rushed down by the running R1 of the curved greatsword. He got punished. He got roll caught, and then he was in a state where even the Rancor pot is a big danger to him. And now you have the strategy of the pincer attack, the Rancor pot attacking from behind, and his opponent Omastar attacking from the front. And that was just the perfect time to pull out that strategy. Excellent pincer attack, excellent use of utility, and it took back the match for Omastar.
Incredible.
All right, Omastar, we're waiting on you. This is best of 5. It's not over yet. Omastar, please put down your sign. This is best of 5. It is not over yet.
While we wait, I'd like to update people that Naga is not Japanese for serpent, but it's some Hindu deity or Buddhist Jainist deity that is a serpent. Yeah. So
the weapon itself is Indian then?
Well, Indian or like Buddhist or Jainist. It's like Eastern mythology. That's a really broad brush, but it's kind of like the goddess Kanon, which we see a lot of, especially like in Sekiro, where this idea has sort of spread across the entirety of Asia, and it's sort of made its way into a lot of different mythologies.
You know what? Speaking of Indian weapons, and we talked previously about what kind of new weapons we would like to see. Chakrams. Do you know what chakrams are?
I know what chakrams are. Could they integrate those, do you think?
Yeah, I think so, as like a dual wield moveset. So it's like the ring blades. We see characters like Axel from Kingdom Hearts use it. I think you can get some like really cool, like close range damage, kind of like dual wield daggers, but also you have like the projectile, like maybe if you do the heavy attack, you throw out the chakram and then it comes back to you. And we actually, this weapon does exist in the game. You see it used by the crystalline boss. One of them has a ring blade.
All right.
Yeah, so the chakram is in the game. So yeah, that I would like to see for players. Okay, Omastar, where are you? The match is not over yet. Omastar does not have the sign down.
Omastar, please.
Omastar, it's not over yet. This is best of 5. If you don't show up, that you may just you're in the lead, Omastar. If you don't show up, you're forfeiting against Frosty. Please don't do that to us.
Is he forfeiting or do we just start the next match? And
He's here.
Good.
Yeah, I don't think he realized. He must have thought it was still best of 3.
Long Fang, Naga Long Kiba Fang. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Kiba is Fang in Japanese. That's right. I learned that from Naruto. Okay.
It's incredible how neither Naruto nor Dragon Ball had any cultural appeal in Iceland. We didn't get Dragon Ball when I was a kid. Yeah, it's insane.
Oh, you guys missed out.
Yeah, we got Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, Yu-Gi-Oh is always good, but man, we had Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yeah.
Dragon Ball, and Naruto. We were eating good in the West.
Yeah, it's more like just the sort of foundation of contemporary anime. We didn't get that.
So you guys never had? Do you guys have Cartoon Network?
Oh yeah, we had Cartoon Network,
And you had
but you had to
Toonami.
have like. Yeah, we had it, but you like had to buy a specific thing for it, and like they didn't always have the same stuff on. Although, because like the crazy people at the Icelandic government insisted that the Danish audio, the Danish dub of all the shows was the default one.
Oh.
So you had to like configure into the English one, and it's like nobody. It's like you're ruining it.
What is the national language for Iceland? You guys have your own specific language?
Oh yeah. We speak Icelandic, but we were under Denmark for so long, the Danish monarchy, that Danish Iceland. It's really like this. I'm doing like fingers together.
Interesting. Okay, so Omastar is back, ladies and gentlemen, but now I'm having trouble summoning him. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm gonna reset my game real quick. It'll only
Almost
take,
got disqualified.
it'll only take a second. Don't go anywhere. I'm thank you for everyone who's sticking by us so far. Thank you for your patience. We will be starting again shortly. In the meantime, we are looking good on time for the next ad. We have 18 minutes until the next ad, so I think we should be able to get this next round finished and maybe the second semifinal round finished. It is almost 5 o'clock, so overall time is kind of, tournament's kind of dragging. I do want to finish before 6 o'clock. Let's see, we started at 1, so that means if it's 5 o'clock, we've been going on for 4 hours. Oh yeah, so if it goes to 6 o'clock, that'll be 5 hours. So far, not bad. Hopefully, and I think we will finish by 6 o'clock at the latest.
Oh yeah.
Beanpole Wizard asks, Azar, are you Paul Davids? You sound identical. I'm not sure
Is
who
Paul
that is.
David? Is he the guy from Clerks? I've been told I sound like the guy from Clerks.
Is that the
also been
case, Beanpole? Does he sound like
I've
the guy
also
from
been-
Clerks?
I've also been told that I sound like the guy who's like, I think you need to get off the Potter, get off the Potter shit or whatever he says. I haven't seen the movie. I've also been told I sound like Borat. I don't think that's
God.
true.
I don't know about that. All right, here we go. We got both players in the world. Round 4, count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. Flasks.
All right. So, if Omastar wins this round, that'll be a victory for
That's
him.
it.
Well, a little bit of latency from Frosty. That's unusual. So far, my connection's good. All right.
Okay. Just
We're back in
waiting.
neutral. Yeah. See, like, when you see latency like that, you want to just take a step back, let it cool off, see how things react. Maybe toss out a knife to see if there's any delay in damage. Nice jump attack by Omastar. Oh, nice roll catch.
Ooh.
All right, yeah, no latency there.
Ooh.
That's immediate damage.
Evened up.
It's like, here's the volcano pot. See, that's what I've been waiting for. Volcano pot to protect the bolus use.
I
And
feel
now-
like he equipped that just
Look
for
at this.
you.
Omastar's in the corner.
Look.
Look at all the damage. He's in the corner, eating up R1s, getting Frost procced. This is a really bad position for Omastar. Oh, that is bad latency. What is
Ooh,
happening
ooh.
here?
He's still frosted. Punish.
Okay, and here comes Volcano Pot. But he didn't use.
Crossbow.
Okay, yeah, those are definitely bleed bolts. Hey, you see that? Frosty got in his face. He waited for the roll so he can go for the roll catch. And now here comes Naginata. Naginata and Bloodhound Fang. Oh, killed by the throwing dagger. Wow.
11 damage.
But it was enough. That was enough. Yeah. All right, so now the score is 2-2. Last fight will be the final. Omastar says this one was really skippy. Yeah, I noticed. Again, I'm not sure what that was about, because generally we never have any kind of skipping. According to my setup, my connection was good. We generally don't have connection issues with Frosty, but I did see skipping. I mean, our rule is the player that's showing the latency, that's the one who just loses the round. I mean, if Omastar is the one showing the latency, that would just count as a loss against him, but he did lose a round. I think we got to leave it as is. It's a loss for Omastar, and now it's 2-2. Frosty says he's been sliding for me since the start.
Ooh.
You know, in these tournaments, you got to be playing on wired. You got to be playing, and here's the thing: Omastar is in North America. These are two North American players, so theoretically there should be no issues. You know, if you're not playing on wired, that's on you. You got to be playing on a wired connection. You know, for these PvP events, if you're on Wi-Fi, there's going to be some latency, and there's just not much we can do about that. If I could have everyone fly out to my location and play in a local LAN, you know, that would be awesome, but we're not there yet. So it comes with the territory for these online events. Everybody
tip the Alexander jar.
Yes,
that actually
what say it? Go ahead, say what you're gonna say.
I was gonna say that goes to the prize pool though.
Yes, every tip, every dollar goes to the prize pool. This is for the players. So if you want to tip, please go ahead and tip. And I mean, well, since we're talking about it, let me show you what you get when you do tip. Besides my appreciation, which I do greatly appreciate, you know, any contribution to the prize pool, this is what you get when you tip. Here is the donation animation. You see this?
Oh.
A little coin flip by Alexander. And here's what happens when you donate $10. And here's what happens when you donate 30 or more. Really cool, huh?
That's kind of cute.
So yeah, any donation to the prize pool would be greatly appreciated, and it just makes these fights more exciting because it does change how the players fight. It gets into their head. Anyway, we're ready to begin this final round. Round 5, count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, lightning pot by
We're
Frosty.
not going for the physics.
But almost dodged
physics.
it. All right, look at it. He tried to go for the whip punish, but just missed it. This is the last round, so you can definitely expect the fight to slow down a bit. Both players. Oh, what is all the rolling? Oh god, that's bad. Oh. I was gonna ask, why is he rolling so much? I think it's because in his screen, Frosty might be skipping. Yeah, the rules are if you're the one showing the latency, that's a loss against you. So, I mean, Omastar will just have to win with what he's got. It looks like it's starting to cool down.
Oh, yeah, he's getting some good licks in.
Okay, here comes the see volcano pot into bolus. That's how you do it. Caught on the run.
Ooh, so close, so close. It's really tight.
Oh, okay, there we go. He's in the corner. Got the proc in. See, this is looking really good. I really hope like the latency doesn't get really bad this second half of the fight. Oh, see, Frosty tried to go for those R1s on the whiff, but he was just out of range. But now he has the point in the corner. Now we're back centered. Okay, yeah, I can see, like, the latency is looking weird here. Oh, see, there it is, there it is. Yeah, this is omastar. I hate to see it, folks. And omastar, this was a reoccurring issue for you in the last tournament, in the Samurai tournament.
When there is a lag because of one player, who does it advantage? Like the way the code is built up, is it the lagging player who is at a disadvantage?
It can kind of go both ways, but generally, yeah, the lagging player, he's at the disadvantage. Yeah, you hate to see it in the semifinals this late.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a kill. See,
there it is.
The backstab animation got him killed because you can't roll out of it. All right, that's a win for Frosty.
Really good performance by omastar, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a very unfortunate lag that just kind of killed the second half of that fight. You hate to see it. So Frosty's moving on to the finals. GG. omastar, apologies for the latency. Again, if you're not on wired, you know, that's stuff like that can happen. You got to be playing on a wired connection if you're not already. And if you are, I would call him my internet provider. there's no reason to be having lag that bad. He says he's wired. You got to call up your ISP then. Because if you're in North America, you should have good connection with all of us. Because from my point of view, the lag was coming from your end.
Frosty with some real sportsmanship in chat. You'd love to see it.
Paz says he may have squirrels nesting in his router. That could be it. All right. So now we're at the second semifinal fight. And that's going to be S13 versus Omega.
omastar still in the running for the bronze.
Yes, yeah, omastar, don't go anywhere because you're in the bronze match. You will get to fight again. And you'll get to fight against either S13 and Omega. And these guys aren't from NA. One's from South America and the other is Middle East. So please reset your internet now while you have the opportunity, so that way your connection is good against these guys. How are we doing on the ads? Let's see. We got 5 minutes. Okay. I'm going to snooze the ads for another 5 minutes, so we have 10 minutes before the next ad. Hopefully 10 minutes is enough time to get this next fight done.
Now this will be latency.
We'll see. And, you know, this is an interesting fight because these two actually worked together in my first 2v2 tournament. S13 and Omega were a team together in that fight, in that tournament.
It is interesting if we're going to be, if we know we're going to be getting latency, you're going to want to optimize your approach to the fight to account for that. So you're probably going to be wanting to throw around pots and area effects and such.
Right. And, you know, when it comes to latency, like status effects is something you want to have because it kind of helps against the latency, and the players have already been carrying that, so they're already prepared. Alrighty. Omega. Alright, so after this round, before the bronze match, we're going to take a short break. We got both players in world and ready. We're transitioning over right now. And for our soundtrack, we are going to be playing... Let's see here. Ignition Flame. I love this one. This is the fight against that one soldier on the motorcycle.
Ooh.
All right. Soldiers, racers, start your engine. Count it down.
3, 2, 1. Let's rev it up. Physics.
Look at that. Beast Roar, 207 damage.
It's a really good choice against the Poison Mist.
Straight Sword against Curved Greatsword. Oh, look at that spacing.
I'm noticing that,
Oh, he got the poison off.
oof.
And the bolus punch for 713. Dangerous. Look at these roll catches. Jump R2 from Omega.
Ooh.
Nice clean rolls by Omega. Nice spacing. Oh, got the poison. Poison wore off on Esther. Here comes the jump. Oh, you missed it.
And he got the bolus off. That was really tight.
And look, he punished the poison miss with Beast Sword. That's smart. That's smart counterplay by Omega.
That makes two roar punishments this time.
All right, but see now S13. Oh, he lost the advantage state. Now he's poisoned. He's taking hit after hit.
It's what, one attack?
Yeah, and maybe two more straight sword R1s will end it. But his health is ticking down because of poison. Maybe one hit will be enough. Look, he's in the corner. That's the worst corner to be in. And he can't go for the bolus punish. Oh, look, here comes the ball. There we go, bolus punish. That's the kill for Omega.
Yeah.
All right, GG.
It obviously feels very different in the moment, but I don't think we've yet seen the bolus right at the end really pay off. I think this is like when you're really at the edge there, that's the time to go all out.
Especially with these caliber players. Again, you know, S13, best player from Middle East. Omega, best player from South America. These guys know what they're doing. They know how to punish boluses. So if you're going to go for it, you got to be safe. You got to have some kind of setup ready. Make some attempt at a setup to protect yourself. Like Frosty in the previous match. He had the volcano pot. He put that down first before going for the bolus. That's what everybody has to do.
Let's look at this.
Someone mentioned that, you know, in a Middle East versus South America fight with this kind of latency, Curved Greatsword is probably not the best option. It's very hard to roll catch with Curved Greatsword. Even with the speed buffs, it's hard to catch in this kind of latency fight, South America and Middle East. So bringing a faster weapon is probably the better strat. So I'm curious to see how S13 will adapt. Will he stick with the Curved Greatsword, or will he pull out something faster like Stone Club or Straight Sword? All right, we got both players in world. All right, switching over right now. Alrighty, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight.
It looked like Omega wanted to punish the physic, but he backed off at the last second. Seemed like he didn't know what to do there. So it's still Straight Sword versus... Oh, so that was some latency. Hit him with the R2 from a good distance.
Roar, trying to punish.
Yeah, Beast Roar, but he was unlocked, he missed it.
See, they definitely want to keep the distance with this latency.
Yep. But no real skipping, it's just a little bit of latency.
Biden.
Nice. Ooh. That was a clear trade. And now Omega, he got statused. And now S13 has a spear out, which is like the best weapon for jump attacks, has really far range.
Doesn't seem to be going for the boluses, keeps the offensive.
Here comes the bolus.
Okay.
And now he went for his own bolus, and Omega tried to go for the punish with that Action War, but he just missed. Oh, nice counter. His running attack came out before S13's.
Almost caught him there.
nice hit. 2 solid R1s by Omega. All right, now you gotta keep up the oh, look, Tears got popped by the poison. It looks like S13 is down to about 1,000 points of health. Now he's in the corner. Whiff punish. Oh, look at that trade.
It's not really looking that good.
Omega, I mean not Omega, S13 is looking for that bolus, but he doesn't have anything in his toolkit to give him the space he needs.
Poisoned.
The poison is ticking down, and now he's in the corner. It's not looking good for S13.
There's not a lot of openings here.
And it looks like Omega's going for the roll catch. She's in the corner, the worst corner. See, Omega's just staying aggressive, and even if he doesn't hit, it's okay because look at the DPS. S13 is gonna lose just from the poison alone. Oh, why? Ooh. You did not have the space. No. It was not worth it at all.
You gotta go for the Hail Marys, though. There was nothing else he could have really done. He didn't have the time to go for all that damage he needed.
No, there's just no time. You can't. Oh, here, look who's back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ducky-chan. I may have slept all day. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy.
That's your apology.
That's your apology. We wanted to see you play, man. You're supposed to set an alarm for these things. I set an alarm. Where's your alarm? Come on. Oopsie daisy. Welcome to the stream, Ducky-chan. Good to finally have you.
Yeah, it is good that you showed up, though.
I mean, well after the fact. At this point, you might have been better off just, not showing your face. I don't know. I would have just lurked. Now, here we are roasting you for being late, and rightfully so. All right, how are we doing on time? Ad starts in 45 seconds. Snooze. We got another 5 minutes. All right. We have both players in the world transitioning over. All right, round 3. Omega just needs one more win to win. All right, count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. He just needs one more victory, but things can turn around.
Exactly.
That's a good start.
What will happen? Yep, a good start for Omega. And look at that. Punishing the poison miss. What a terrible start for S13. Yeah, see, this has nothing to do with latency. This is just bad timing, poor spacing. Omega is just outplaying S13 right now.
I gotta say, the Roar is really putting in a lot of work during the opening.
Hey, again, it's just one of the fastest physic punishes in the game. Oh, this is terrible for S13.
We're really just right back to the end of the last fight, where, I mean, he hasn't popped yet, but, oh, there it goes.
There's a Cherp pop. He's got 1,000 health and hit points left. Oh, wow. It looks like he tried to bait out a whiff punish with the Beast Roar. And he got the trade he was looking for. I don't know. Can S13 make a comeback here? I don't know. This is such an uphill battle. Oh, look at the taunt! Look at the taunt by Omega! The disrespect! And the roll catch with the roll R2.
Don't let him get into your head, S13. Don't let him get it into your head.
And look, red Tearstone ring on S13. He's getting more damage for being at low health. I think his attacks are just too slow. Like, he needs some kind of like jump punishes, like neutral jump into jump R2. That's what S13 needs, like 2 of those. But it may be too late. Look, that's a kill. That's a 3-0 victory for Omega. He's moving on to the finals against Frosty. S13 will fight Omastar in the bronze match. GG. Wow, what a fight, what a fight. All right. What do you think, Azar? Good fight?
Good fight. I mean, how much do you think the latency was afflicting the fight?
I think in that last fight especially, it wasn't latency. That was just unfortunate spacing, just bad. S13 got
Bad
outplayed.
opening.
S13 clearly got outplayed that last round. It was just really bad timing on his part.
Yeah, maybe.
I think maybe latency could have played a part, but that's why we have the status effects, to work around that. We didn't see any kind of skipping like we did with omastar. It was nowhere near as bad as that. I think
It's interesting that it's interesting how much more even the omastar Frosty fight was than the S13 omastar fight.
Yeah, I think connection-wise, it was just a better fight, but also just matchup-wise, I think Omega, he did outplay S13. I don't think S13 was on his A game, and again, especially in that last fight, it was just very, very bad spacing on his part. So here we are. We're at the bronze match. Next fight, it's gonna be omastar versus S13, and then after that, in our final match is going to be Frosty versus Omega. All right, tournament brackets refresh. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Let the ads play, and then after that, we can finish off the tournament, and we won't have to deal with any more ads after that. So everybody, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I'm KH Knight. And he's Azar Aesthetics. We'll be right back with the bronze match and final match, so don't go anywhere. See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sword and Board Cup. I am KH Knight. With me is Azar Aesthetics, and you're watching, well, I just told you, the Sword and Board Cup. Welcome back. We are finally at the bronze match, the third place match for 15% of the prize pool. It's going to be omastar versus S13. Who will win third place and the third place prize? omastar or S13? S13 fought against Omega in the last semifinals fight. He lost 3-0. S13 had the cleaver, the curved greatsword. He lost against the straight sword. The straight sword was just too quick for his build to really challenge the straight sword, especially in the low poise rule set. He wasn't able to poise out the attacks, tank the attacks. So straight sword has like the advantage there because of its speed. Go ahead.
Yeah, I also feel like we hadn't been seeing a lot of the straight sword at that point in at the point in the tournament. So busting it out sort of last minute was pretty interesting. Yeah,
you gotta love the in real time adapting from the players. And omastar, he lost against Frosty. We did see some unfortunate latency with omastar. Hopefully he resetted his connection and we won't see any more of that. Otherwise, I guess a Middle Eastern player is going to be pretty bad latency wise. Hopefully we won't see that. But okay, we do have both players in world and ready. We are ready to transition. Oh, by the way, bronze match and final match is best of 5. We are not doing best of 9. We only have time for best of 5. Best of 5 only. First to 3 round wins for these next 2 fights. Just wanting to make that clear. All right, transitioning over right now. So, for our soundtrack, for our third place soundtrack, we're going to be playing Those Who Fight. All right, count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Are the names correct? I think they're correct.
S13 and isn't it supposed to be omastar?
Yeah, it's supposed to be omastar. That's my bad. It is
right,
S13
so
versus omastar. I'll correct that in the next round.
Corner.
All right, there we go. S13 hit by the running R1 of the heavy thrusting sword. Oh, look at that. Trade with the jump attacks. A little bit of skipping by omastar.
Poison.
Oh, jeez.
A lot of jumping there.
Yep. Well, against thrusting attacks, some of the best counter for that is like neutral jump attacks. Now, both players have been status procced. Oh, just really bad hits on omastar. And he's still poisoned. So that's just the high damage, the poison. It's just looking really bad for omastar right now. Just like with Omega before him, S13 just has to kind of lay low, keep consistent pressure, and let the poison kill his opponent. Oh, but the poison's gone. Oh wow, look at that whip punish.
It is interesting how everybody becomes 10 times better at the game right when they have just that one final hit left. Kill.
All right, that is a win for S13. And let me just change names real quick. All right, S13 is on the right, omastar on the left. There we go. All right, now the names are correct. Yeah, again, we're seeing latency from omastar, and this is something that's been a recurring issue. omastar, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Because I'm North America, you're North America, so you should not be skipping to me. From my perspective, I'm seeing you skip, and that shouldn't be. You know, if you're skipping to S13, that's one thing, but if you're skipping to my perspective, there's definitely something on your end, and that's gonna count against you. Like I honestly, yeah, that's all you really can do.
You gotta pull the broke high school student gamer who pirates games, and you gotta adapt to the lag, adapt to the
It's unfortunate. You don't want to see this in the final rounds,
no.
You know?
Definitely not.
I hate when you see something like that and it kind of derails the action. All right, we have both players in world. Let's get the second round underway. All right, count it down.
So that's 3, 2, 1, go. Flasks.
All right, frostbite, and you got hit.
Frostbite. Ooh.
S13 has been getting hit by a lot of those frostbots today. It's been the bane of his existence. We're still seeing skipping from omastar. Okay, nice jump attack. That was an excellent jump punish by omastar. And now we see the Dragon King Cragblade. See, the running R2 gave him the speed he needed to punish that bolus.
Nice poke, nice poke.
And now here is the poison. Now he's got to keep up the pressure, punish any potential bolus. Oh, see, perfect jump counter by S13. omastar looking for an opportunity to get the bolus in, but it doesn't seem like he has the tool to protect him. Goes for a jump attack, whiffs it. Now he's in the corner. Really dangerous place to be in if S13 chooses to push him. And look, both of them went for a jump attack. Ooh. What a big trade. Looks like plays are even health-wise. They both have their tiers intact. S13 has been frost-procced. And let's see, running R2 catches S13. You know, even in like a good latency battle, you gotta dodge that running R2 because it's so quick and it goes so far. It'd be really interesting if omastar can land weapon art for his weapon, because that thing can do 1,000 damage easy. It could insta-kill S13 if you can catch him at the right moment. But look at itself, it's ticking down, no tears. As long as S13 is aggressive, the poison will get the kill for him. Just can't give omastar too much space. Oh, look at that. But the poison is gone, and that's the kill!
And
another win for S13.
Close match, though. Close match.
Mm-hmm. All right, transitioning. Thoughts? Nice one, S13 by Blue.
Tighter fight than before. I'm interested. It was interesting that he didn't try to go for a bolus at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of realized that, no, you have to keep the pressure on, because it was a really even fight, even at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of jabs could have been able to close it out for both of them.
Yeah,
but he was able to keep the pressure on, so...
Yeah, again, like, it just comes, if you want to go for the bolus, you gotta have something to protect you, and I just don't understand why. I keep saying it over and over again, volcano pots. Just pull out a volcano pot. That's all you really need to get it off the bolus, and Frosty understood this. And these are smart players. These are some of the best players on PlayStation. Like, you know, they should know. Like, at least S13 has the poison mist. He has that to cover him. Omastar should have volcano pot or just anything to protect him while he gets the bolus off. All right, the score is 2-0. S13 only needs one more win to win the bronze match. Transitioning right now. All right, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight.
He
Frost
tried to go for the
didn't
physic
hit.
punch, but just missed it. Here's poison missed. He missed the punish again. Running R2 misses. Now, the running R2s, as good as they are, they do leave you wide open. If your opponent knows how to dodge it and strafe it, you can get punished hardcore for missing a running R2 on heavy thrusting.
I'm noticing a little bit of skipping there.
Yeah, again, from Omastar, and he's the North American player. To me, he should not be skipping. This is gonna kill him in the end.
Poison.
Yeah, here comes the poison. Oh, this is such bad latency from Omastar. My God.
Especially this late into the match.
Yeah, again, it's unfortunate to see. I don't know. And see, this is all Omastar, because from my perspective as two North Americans, he should not be skipping from my perspective. Look at that. When you miss it afterward, you're left wide open to a backstab. And here comes Volcano Pot, taking damage on the way out. Now he's poisoned. It looks like this is S13's game. And now he's in the corner. He has nothing to give him the space he needs to get the bolus off. But look at S13. S13 has the volcano pot and the poison mist. Oh God, this latency, jeez.
Poison turning out to be the MVP of this particular match.
Yep.
Putting in some work.
Oh, look at the frost. See, that was worth it. Now he's poisoned and frosted. He does have the red tear stone, so he does have extra damage on low health. That might be enough to take it back if he can land some damage, but with the latency as bad as it is, he may not be able to land any R1s.
Do you throw out a Hail Mary and use the Ash of War again?
He has to set it up, like maybe Rancor pots? Maybe that would help set it up. Oh, what was that? He was so far off from his jump R2. This is not looking, and that's, oh, and poison again. See, as long as he keeps up the aggression, this is S13's win. And that's a kill.
There it is.
3-0. S13 has won the third place prize. Congratulations.
Battle for the bronze has concluded.
And to reiterate, the prize for bronze is 15%. So right now, prize pool's $100. That's $15 for S13, but it can still go up. There is still time to donate to the prize pool and increase the prize for S13. Exclamation point, tip in chat to increase the prize pool. Thank you so much to Omastar for playing. Congratulations to S13 for winning the bronze match and winning the third place prize. we are now ready to begin the final match of the tournament, and that is Frosty versus Omega. So, any thoughts going into this? Anything that you're expecting? Things that you'd like to see?
So they obviously got to the end there by being the best players of the tournament so far. I feel like they have the strongest grasp of the fundamentals, and I'm not expecting to see a lot of mistakes from these. I feel like Frosty in particular has played it really clean. So I'm really excited to see what are you expecting?
And I agree, Frosty, out of all the players, he's had pretty much like the cleanest spacing. Omega not too far behind, but I think Frosty just has the edge in that. It's in terms of player skill, they're very similar to each other. It may just come down to build setup, you know, being able to protect your boluses, which we know Frosty can do. He's been using Volcano Pos to cover his boluses, so we know he's good on that. Omega has to be able to do the same if he gets statused. We've seen the straight sword from Omega and the curved great sword from Frosty. Both are really good weapons in this rule set. I can't really, I don't know. I think this is like a 50-50 match. I wish Dante, if you're still watching, if you're able to put down a poll for the chat, you know, please do so people can vote who they think will win. But since we don't have that right now, chat, what do you think? Who do you think will win this final fight? Will it be Frosty or Omega? I'd love to know your thoughts. All right, getting Omega in right now. Omega on the right, Frosty on the left.
Sphicy says Omega's gonna clear. Max says Omega's gonna clear. Interesting. Obviously, they're in the same bracket as Omega, so if Omega clears,
yeah. I think this is the first time we've ever seen Omega and Frosty go up against each other. So this should be exciting. Two really high-tier players in Elden Ring PvP combating each other for the first time. All right, we're summoning both players. For our final soundtrack, for our finale, we're going to be playing the theme. Rufus Shinra, the Rufus Shinra boss battle theme. Really good final boss music, if I do say so myself. All right, getting into position right now. All righty, transitioning over right now. All right, you may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight.
All right, see, a little late on the physics from Frosty. So let's see, we got straight sword versus straight sword.
Waiting for an opening.
I'm guessing Frosty has Frost Infusion on his sword. Poison missed by Omega. Now look at the spacing, look at the patience, just waiting for the whip punish.
First hit.
Ooh, nice R2 by Omega. And a follow-up by Frosty. And now he's got him in the corner, but he's pushing him back. Both players not letting up. And look at the aggression by Frosty, but here's the poison.
Poisoned.
All right. Oh, look at that trade. They're
neck and neck.
Neck and neck. Both players poison. Who's going to go for the bolus first?
That's Frosty.
Frosty, and no punish attempt by Omega. You got to get the free hit in.
What?
How do you feel about the music? Appropriate final boss music?
I thought you were going to drop a plin plin plon on us last minute. But no, I think this is good.
Yeah, man. Definitely one of my favorite Final Fantasy themes. Yeah, Frosty was doing so well in the beginning, but Omega's taking it back. He's one hit away, one poison proc away from winning the first round. See, this is where we're going to have to see some innovation by the players to really make a comeback here.
If Frosty can land some sort of flurry, that should be able to win him the match, but he can't take any damage.
Now, I don't know what he was trying to do there. This round goes to Frosty. GG.
Omega.
I'm sorry, this match goes to Omega. GG. That's what I meant to say. I gave the win to Omega. I meant to say Omega.
The judges are on Frosty's side.
And hey, would you look at that? One player's from South America, the other's from North America, but we didn't see any skipping. Good connection and good latency from both players, which is good. You want to see that for the final match. You know, for the final match to get derailed by bad latency, you know, definitely don't want to see that. So, fortunately, no latency. Two really good players. Best of 7. If I had time for best of 7 or best of 9, I'd do it. But I do have work later in the day. The best I can do is best of 7. And also, I just don't have the UI for best of 7. I would have to make a brand new UI. My graphics only go up to best of 5. You know, maybe one day I'll make a brand new graphic, a new HUD for best of 7, but for now it's gonna stay best of 5. All right, we have both players in world. Let's transition over right now. All right, let's count it down.
3, 2, 1, fight. Physics.
Here's Beast Roar. Here's Chilling Mist by Frosty. We got Poison versus Frost. And look at the speed of those straight sword R1s.
Omega got the first hit in again.
But look at the running attacks. Here's the Frost proc.
That's Frost.
He's close. He's in a corner. The Cherp sword has the potential to do a lot of damage if you keep up the aggression and keep up the corner pressure. And look, Omega's in the worst corner. He's by the door. And we're now centered.
Frosty punishing.
Frosty staying aggressive. Now he's on the back end. On the back step, trying to get his stamina back. We're back in neutral. Look, and now Omega's in that bad corner, and now he's out.
Baiting him out.
Oh, see, I'm surprised Frosty didn't try to go for a volcano bot there. That would protect his bolus, but he was able to get it off. And now the heavy thrusting sword is out. Has the strongest running R2 in the game. Omega has to look out. Ooh, jump R2.
Clean 300.
Nice.
Corner.
He's also got to look out for the guard break. Running R2's pushing him into the corner, but Frosty does have the health disadvantage. Oh, almost caught him on the bolus there. I'm just seeing really strong play from both players. And now here comes the Twin Blade. Very unexpected weapon to see in the final round.
I haven't seen that since round 1, I believe.
You're right, but you know what? The R1s do come out pretty fast on the Twin Blade. It looks like he's choosing it for like DPS purposes. Maybe status proc purposes.
A clean block there.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I'm surprised that did not land. Like he's got him in a corner, but he's getting outspaced. He's getting out-trade.
Frosty now in the lead.
Nope, and you can see like Omega's now ruling back. He's gonna go for the trade.
Omega stealing the lead.
Okay, Omega is in the leader. Frosty in the corner. Just missed the R. Oh, caught by the R2. Try to go for the trade. And now he's poisoned. This is bad. The poison could kill Frosty. And he has to go for the bolus. And that's a kill. It's now 2-1. I mean, 2-0. Will Frosty get 3-0'd? Will this really happen? Oh, man. Ooh. Again, Frosty's one of the best players on PlayStation and PC. If he gets 3-0'd in the final match, that'd be one hell of an upset.
This has been a really interesting fight so far. Frosty, the first fight they had, I feel like they had both really just pivoting into the fundamentals of their builds. In the second fight now, Frosty busting out some other weapons, busting out some new tactics, but it isn't enough.
Let's go to the replay. I mean, if you're Frosty, what should you try, in your opinion?
I don't know. I don't think either build has a very obvious advantage over the other one. I think you really just come down to execution here.
Yeah, I think Frosty, he's trying to challenge Omega. You know, when he's going for these trades, he's thinking like Omega's going to back off, but Omega, he's staying aggressive. He's throwing out the R1s, and like pulling out like the R1 on the Twin Blade, it works if you get the first hit in and you're just able to pour on the R1s, but if you lose that initial trade, you can't just keep throwing out R1 and expect to win that trade. So far, damage-wise, like, Omega's winning the DPS battle, and he has the poison.
Both fights so far, they've not really been all that aggressive in the beginning. They're really just slow beginnings. They take their time in the center trying to establish the first blows. I don't know if you want to push advantage early on, or if you want to keep fighting like a more safe tactical battle. Wasn't
Frosty the one with the bolt of Grand Stacks, or was that someone else?
Ooh, he hasn't used it here at least.
Right, I think like maybe a quick physic punish would be really helpful just to get some early damage. All right, we got both players in World. This could be potentially the final round of the tournament. Who will win? You may count it down.
That's 3, 2, 1, fight. Physics.
Wow, lightning blade.
Busting out the
very curious choice, choosing that over the poison. I think the poison, this has been a winning strategy. It's weird that he would choose go for just raw damage over the status effect.
Hope he's not getting cocky.
Good R2.
Ooh.
Caught on the back step. Okay, nice. 2 hits, 1 blocked.
Getting some damage in.
Got him in a corner. Ooh. I think he could have went for a couple more R1s there, but he backed off. I think he's not sure if he can commit to his attack because of the latency. Again, one player is from North America and the other's from South America, so a little bit of latency is expected, but it's not something... It doesn't look like something that he can't adapt to. And here comes the poison. He caught him on the run. Here comes the R2. Look, he's a lot of R1s.
He punished him right away.
He's pushing him into the corner. This is good. This is good by Frosty. But Omega was able to get out of the corner. Alright, so this is where I would like to see some more consumables. Nice R2 by Frosty. But look, he gets the R2 in and then he backs off. I think this is where you should try to challenge the trade that Omega's going for. Keep putting out R1s after getting the successful R2. Oh, going for the parry. I know, with the latency involved, I don't know if the parry is really a good idea. I believe in Frosty, though. I think he has the potential to win this round. See, again, that's on him. You got to have the volcano pot or something to protect the bolus. He chose not to do that. Here comes the red tier.
He's keeping really close to Frosty, though.
He's got him in the corner. Look, you see, you get the R2, just throw out R1, break the guard. See, he needs a miracle at this point. He needs like a guard break into critical.
Probing for an opening.
Oh, see these. Can't get these trades. It's like you just can't go for trades in in a high lat match. Oh, that's what we needed! Yes!
Oh my
We're
God!
looking for, ladies and gentlemen. That's a win for Frosty! The score is now 1-2.
Wait, spicy in chat.
Oh, God, he's right. He's right. Golden Parry is banned.
Let me look that up. Yep, there it is. There it is.
All right. Hey, you know what? We did see Golden Parry earlier on. And shame on me as the host for not catching that. We did ban Golden Parry over 2 weeks before tournament day. And we did ask the players to review the rules before playing. Should we...
Let Omega decide.
But Frosty, we did ban it 2 weeks in advance. You had time to read the rules. But also, it's also unfair against the people who lost against Frosty, when you think about it. Alright, the players say let Omega decide. Omega, what do you want to do? Omega says redo. Frosty, are you down for a redo?
So it's what? Still 2-0?
I'm waiting for Frosty's response. Frosty, what do you want to do? No, Frosty did use Golden Parry earlier on. He didn't land it, but he did use it before. That's why I'm saying it's kind of unfair to the players who lost to Frosty. All right.
Frosty's down.
Well, look, because I didn't catch it earlier on. That's on me. That's on us as the organizers. Not so much on you, Azar, because you came in last second. I can't hold that against you. That's on me and Beanpole for not catching it. All right, then that's gonna be 0 for Frosty, 2 for Omega. And
you don't wanna bring Omega down to 0-2, do a real redo.
No, because it's almost 6 o'clock. I'm not gonna do that.
Also, just how unfair.
We're just doing a reset for that round. It's 2-0. And again, you know, we did make this change. It's not like this was a last second thing. We made that change over a week ago, and we asked the players read the rules right before the tournament starts, and we go over the rules in the beginning of the stream. No, Shamshir is banned. Shamshir is banned, and no one has used that weapon. All right, so 2 for Omega. You may count it down.
Yes, it's such a shame because that would have been such an amazing comeback. Mm-hmm. But for this fight, that's 3, 2, 1, go. Flasks.
And you know, keep in mind there is money on the line here, so for Omega to give up his win, that's very honorable of him. So. You know, props to Omega for allowing this to happen, having this reset.
Poison.
Nice piece for a counter.
Got the roar in. Probing. Not committing to anything. Ooh!
Nice R2. You see,
Omega put in
Frosty
a
needs
really
another
good
guard break
performance.
like that. That's against Omega. He needs that guard break to get the
Yeah.
big damage in.
Oh, but he's doing.
He's staying aggressive. Look, you need a volcano pot. You need something to cover the bolus. He needs a bolus now, but he needs a volcano pot or something to cover him because Omega's waiting like a shark. Oh, the poison's gonna kill. That's it. This victory goes to Omega. And the music ended at the perfect time too. All right, so Frosty is still going home with money. He wins the second place prize. That's 25% of the prize pool. Omega's our winner. He gets the 60% of the prize pool. So congrats to all of our players. Sorry for the delays. Sorry for not being able to catch the rule breaks. We should have caught that sooner, and that is on me as the organizer for not catching that sooner. We could have avoided that. And I could have stopped Frosty from using Golden Parry this match if I caught it sooner. But thank you for Omega for just being honorable and allowing the reset. Because again, this is for money. He didn't have to do that. He could have said, no, I won, give me the money. But he was a good, honorable guy, and he allowed Frosty to do the reset. And, thank you to Omega for that. And again, GG, congrats to him. I think he earned this victory. There he is. Let me transition. Omega, give us a little gesture. You were doing a lot of gestures before. Here's another gesture for the audience. There he is.
I feel like everybody needs to be summoned again and take a bow on the floor.
Worshipping the moon.
Beautiful.
Nice. Alrighty, so Omega, congratulations. Winners, please DM me your PayPal so I can send you the money. I will try to get that to you as soon as possible. Just DM me on Discord with your PayPal email, or if you have Zelle, tell me your Zelle, so that way PayPal doesn't take a cut out of the prize pool, and I'll get your money to you as soon as possible. Again, Azar Aesthetics, thank you so much for coming in last second to be our co-commentator.
No problem, no problem. Thanks for having me.
And Beanpole, thank you so much to Beanpole for being our password manager as always. Thank you to all of our donators, to Sleepy Spectre, to Beanpole, to Clevy for donating to this prize pool. We wouldn't have this prize pool without you. Thank you to the audience and everyone who stuck with us through the ads and the waiting. And despite a couple of missteps, it was a great tournament overall. I will be uploading this tournament sooner than later. I'm going to be uploading the stream itself to YouTube. Just due to a couple of personal things in my life, I haven't really had the time to do a lot of video editing. So instead of editing in the players' perspectives like I do before, I'm just going to upload the stream as is to YouTube, so that way you can see the fights and you can see the post-match commentary. And as for the last tournament from June, the Street Fighter Cup, I am halfway done. You can send me the clips and maybe I can use that as like player perspectives, like individual videos from the player perspectives. If you have the video clips of your gameplay, you can send that to me. If not, it's no big deal. I'm just gonna upload the gameplay as is, the stream as is to YouTube, just due to personal reasons. I just haven't had the time to video edit. And as for the last tournament, the Street Fighter Cup, I do have that stream. I do have that video almost done. I can probably get that video out within a week or so. But as for this tournament, I will be uploading the stream as is. You are still welcome to send me your fights. Maybe I can do something with that as like an individual video, like a player showcase. So if you did record your gameplay, thank you. Go ahead and send me the clips. And is there anything else we want to end on? Any final thoughts, Azer?
Good showing from all of the combatants. Honorable fights.
And
I don't really have much else to say.
well, I mean, this was a new experience for you, you know, doing a PvP stream and learning so much from the community. Would you say
Totally.
like you were pretty enlightened, you know, seeing this side of the community?
Oh, totally. I mean, the PvP component of Elden Ring is definitely what, you know, I've basically not at all interacted with it, but seeing it now, it's like, whoa, there's a whole new game I have to play.
So would you consider playing PvP yourself and, you know, giving it a try?
Not competitively, but, you know, this is definitely something that I would check out.
Yeah, like, you know, just go invade. Put on the Taunter's Tongue, let people invade you, or invade yourself, and just see how you do. Just watch guys like G9 or Stilovsky. There's just so much to learn. And yeah, you may find something that you'll be like, why didn't I try this sooner? This is so much fun. But anyway, that concludes the stream. Thank you so much for watching. We are going to be rating Stilovsky. So if you're a fan of Stilovsky, don't go anywhere. We'll be joining him very shortly. All right, here we go. Give him a hi for me. We'll be joining him in 8 seconds. Again, something went wrong. What the heck? Try that again. Raid Stilovsky.
The raid was cancelled.
Thank you so much for watching. Have a good one, and peace out.